Nick B got that fire.
Big up to everybody, guys. Welcome back to the channel. Thank you, capital G, capital O, capital D, for waking me up today and blessing me. To my lovely wife and kids, thank you for the support. And of course, we got my real G, Pratt P, checking in. He says, "What's going on, peeps, man? What's good with you, Pratt P? Good to see you here, guys. We got a lot of streamers on tonight. We're gonna have to show some love. I think XP was on. HD Sim is on. We're gonna have to check in his stream. My boy Leo686 is scheduled to stream, and I think Midnight Maverick as well, y'all. So we're gonna show a bunch of love regardless of what activity we got going on over here. So welcome back, you guys. We got another banger for you. We're gonna be on Pilotedge for the first leg, and potentially we're gonna be on VATSIM for the next leg. We'll see how it goes. But I did want to get these turboprops out of the hangar, get them back in the sky. These are pretty good. This first turboprop here is from Coronado, the 1900 Delta. In my opinion, one of the better aircraft that they've done that doesn't require any other expansion pack. My only drawback is it's just running the regular GNS 530, but that's realistic as well. There are still aircraft operating with that. I would love for my Reality GTN 750 to plug right in there. It was supposed to, but I think in the development they abandoned that part to it. The second Beechcraft that we're flying today will be Airfoil Labs King Air 350i, and that most certainly does fit the Reality GP in there. Aviation Geek, what's up, man? He says Seattle JFK and the King Air next. Only when you flying and I'm watching your stream. Aviation Geek got some mad jokes. Anyway, guys, we're going to be running this first one on Pilotedge, which means we have to look at the real charts and everything. So we'll be using that. So in the meantime, guys, we are here in Palm Springs, California, and you can see we are at the Signature FBO, and I've got some nice little scenery there happening, and she's just a nice little aircraft. One cabin crew as far as flight attendant and 2 pilots, and a total of 19 passengers can fit on this bad boy. So there you go. So without further ado, let's jump right into this thing. Let me see how much fuel she's asking for so we can just get that situated. 22 pounds. So let me just get that in there now before we forget. All right. And then we will get right into it, guys. Okay, 24. Hey, 24.35 looks good to me. So nothing to change there. So we are all good there, guys. Welcome to the stream. Appreciate all of you checking in. Like I said, we got a banger. We're doing some turboprop ops today. Up and away. We got some love to share to other content creators that are out there, which we will most certainly do. So let's go ahead and get on the bird here. And the one thing is that the ground power is simulated, but the actual GPU is not visible, if you will, guys. So first and foremost, let's come in here and get this ground power on. Okay, ground power is on. Then we want to come right here to our battery situation and get the battery on, of course, and we need to get some avionics on in order for us to start initializing the aircraft, of course, which is what we're doing here. And of course, let's extinguish these. And again, guys, very good simulation. If you guys are interested in getting a good Beechcraft 1900 Delta or the King Air 350i, check the stream out. So we'll of course put the nav lights on, and we'll turn these panel lights on. Let's turn this down because that's the reading lights here that we need to turn down. They come on full strength, of course, already. Okay, nav lights are all on, situated. You can see we have a little bit of underglow here. And at this point, let's go ahead and cease and desist with the music. Because we will be most certainly on Pilotedge. The King Air 350 looks amazing. Appreciate it. And this is, yeah, the 350 is amazing. This is a 1900 Delta, and this is also amazing looking aircraft or aviation geek. I completely concur. We are on Pilotedge. I believe we're already logged in. Let's just double check. Yep, we are. And let's make sure our AviTab button is working here. Oh, another thing that we need to do, of course, is switch these clouds to that situation. Let's go back and double check that it did that. Otherwise, we can get some frame hits. And of course, here we go. Instead of turning this thing on and off, we can probably just hide it over here each and every time that we want to do something. King Air is my favorite multi-engine GA aircraft. Man, I'm with you, man. Let's get on Palm Springs, KPSP, because we are going to do our initial radio check using the ATIS. Remember, Pilotedge, the advantage is everything is modeled and simulated within that airspace. And that's been the big point of contention with a lot of folks, is the fact that it doesn't go any farther east than, let's say, like Denver, El Paso, I believe all the way up if you just draw a straight line north and south. Great Aviation in the house. What's up, big dog? Wish you, Oliver, this flight will be amazing. Excited to fly to Burbank. Yeah, and then we're going elsewhere. We're going to switch to the Airfoil Labs King Air 350i, so it ought to be a good one for you folks. Okay, so in order for us to check our initial frequencies here, ATIS is 12465, so let's jump that in there, 12465. And we're going to use our COM2 radio, which is actually, believe it or not, is, let's see, I believe, let's see, boom, 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 nav, com. I'm trying to see, is this the primary radio here? Let's see. I don't think it is. Let's see, 21. Okay, here's our comms 2s right here. So we can jump in, let's see what that frequency was, and I'll check you guys out in the chat. 2465. So let's go 24, let's go 65 here. And let's go 24, and here's how you switch it over. Boom. And then let's go up and monitor that. So let's come here, we'll just go to the static view. And here we'll just turn on the COM2.
Following is requested.
All right, there we go.
Read backhaul runway assignments and
yeah,
hold
we're
short
going to do the first flight on
Advise on
Pilotedge,
initial
and if anybody
contact,
wants
you
to
have
join, we'll do
information after.
VATSIM afterwards. Okay, so let's get this weather information
Palm
here.
Springs International
Let me
Airport.
know how you guys are hearing that
information,
ATC, by the way.
Oscar. 0053 Zulu. Wind variable at 4. Visibility 10. Sky condition clear. Temperature 38. Dew point 12. Altimeter 2979er. Arriving and departing runway 31 left, 31 right.
Okay,
Visual approaches in use. VFR departures, contact clearance delivery. Advise on course heading, altitude, and if flight following is requested. Read call runway assignments and hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact. You have information, Oscar.
Okay, Oscar is current.
Palm Springs International Airport.
Well, now
information,
we can
Oscar.
turn
0
that join off, and let's go ahead and double check what the clearance frequency is. Clearance is 2835. Okay, so let's go right here and get clearance is 2835. Now we'll jump this one off here at 28. And I haven't flown on Pilotedge for a while, so hopefully we don't get yelled at today. Let's go ahead and file our clearance, guys, so we can get out of here. About time you use Pilotedge. Oh, I know Leo Stick's been waiting on you to use it. Nah, he ain't been waiting on me. Zato flies. Boom, boom, room time. That's what's up. Yeah, he's not waiting on me. So he's just waiting. So let's go ahead and file this. Palm Springs clearance, November 350 Kilo Tango here at Palm Springs, looking for IFR to Burbank. Let's make sure we
350 Kilo Tango, Palm Springs clearance, clear to Burbank Airport, Cathedral 1 departure. To Palm Springs VOR, Papa Sierra Papa. Join Victor 388, then as filed. Maintain 8,000. Expect 12,000, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 126.7, squawk 2047.
Cleared to Burbank, Cathedral 1, Palm Springs, transition then direct to Victor 388, then it's filed, climb maintain 8,000, spec 12,000, 10 minutes after departure, departure frequencies 26.7, squawking 2047 for November 350 Kilo Tango.
Number 0 Kilo Tango, read back correct.
Alright, so we got the read back correct, guys. That's all working out good. So we also want to come here, and because I always will forget about it, let's get that squawk code put in there. Squawk 20. 2047. Okay, 2047, and it doesn't hurt. Let's just turn that bad boy all the way on. 2047. And he said climb and maintain 8,000, guys. So let's get that in the altitude alerter, as well as let's set up our autopilot.
Whiteman Tower, Charlie
We'll set up the autopilot once we get the bird started.
Short 30 Echo.
Charlie Golf
initial
Foxtrot,
8 is in there,
Whiteman Tower,
and
11007, runway 30, clear for takeoff.
Runway 31
Runway
left.
30, clear for takeoff. Charlie Golf Foxtrot, Whiskey
We
Sierra.
also need to pull up the Cathedral 1, and let's see, departure has got us on the Cath 1, which I think I've flown this departure before, so it's kind of, let's see, Cathedral 1, PSP, then on to Victor 388, so it looks like that D-Way is definitely a part of that, and you could see, let's see here, yeah, that's D-Way's the entrance to Victor 388, as you can see there, so we'll be back to D-Way. Let's read the narrative. 31, climb while heading across PSP, a right turn direct to PSP VOR, climb via PSP MRUD, then right turn direct PSP OVR, if not, blah, 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 holding and reaching the MEA. And then, of course, he's saying enter Victor 388, which is right here. So that's exactly what we are going to do, is enter Victor 388 using that methodology. And don't worry, guys, I'm going to get you guys here in a second. Let's see here. I also am interested in starting this flight up in...
Charlie Golf Foxtrot, Whiskey Sierra, contact departure.
I'd like to use...
Contact departure, Charlie Golf Foxtrot, Whiskey Sierra.
Let me see if there's an option to look at Sky Vector here. Okay, we'll just have to open it up. Pre-flight. So let's just get this joint going here. And let's open up Sky Vector, of course. Okay, PSP D-Way. And D-Way, let's see here what we got here. Okay, that's Palm Springs. Okay, yeah, Palm Springs, the D-Way is right at the situation there, so that's good to go, guys. So let us come over here. Let's check you guys out really quick. And Leo Sticks, what up, broski, man? Good to see you. We'll be in Leo's stream here shortly. Did you see the radio Ella on your Discord, Leo Sticks? I was monitoring the boom, boom, boom. That's what's up. All right, guys. So let's keep this thing going, man. Because like I said, the only thing is that this is running the GNS 530, which you're looking at, along with this our traffic and terrain avoidance system here. But it's very realistic. Planes use this. I wish it was my Reality GTN 750, but it's not. So let's keep rolling with this bad boy right here, okay? So, all right. So let's go and get started. So you come right in here, your flight plan. If you're not familiar with this, this is your good tutorial class for you guys. You can see there's nothing highlighted, so you got to push the cursor. Bada bing, bada boom. And now that you push the cursor, you can go ahead and we can load a procedure. So we are, let's see here. I think we gotta scroll one over. Now we can select the departure. So we have to scroll down to that and hit enter. It is not touchscreen. There's the Cathedral 1. And we are more than likely taking 3-1 left unless he gives us a change. Transition is PSP. So let's load that. MRUD PSP. Then right after the second PSP, we can go right to D-Way. Now this thing does not model the airways on here, so you got to put them in. That's where Sky Vector comes in. So anything on that airway, instead of it literally being, you know, simple load of Victor 388 or whatever the case may be, you got to take this road here. So we're going to go ahead and put D-Way in here. All right. And yeah, this is just the unfortunate way you got to do this, but you know, it makes you appreciate the other avionics that we have, and this also makes you work a little harder for what you want, you know, which is a good clean flight. So this right here will keep you honest all the way, because you literally from the ground up, this has no auto throttles. We got to watch our torque and ITT on takeoff. So as soon as we take off, we'll pretty much be torque limited, and then as we get higher, we'll be ITT limited. And I have actually burnt the engines up on stream before in this thing. So if you guys don't believe the modeling is accurate, go check it out, because it was a surprise to me. I'd actually forgot about how sensitive it was. So like I said, it'll keep you honest, man. It'll definitely keep you honest. Let's keep riding out here. Echo November. And I hope everybody loves general aviation. It gets overlooked for all the big airliners, especially us content creators. Lin Ho is the one. So yeah, I wanted to, you know, showcase this for sure. Me and my boy Joystick 86, we are, you know, definitely big advocates of getting this done. And my boy Leo, he's actually in his actual pilot training right now, so we got to give him a big up. You know, so with his work schedule and streaming schedule, he's also getting in some real flying time too to get his private pilot's license. So that's very much respected for my big homie doing that, and I want everybody to support him doing that, because you know, you got a sim pilot, but it's also much better when they're real pilots. So there you go. All right, Paradise Pomona is the next, and it's going to be a little bit extra work on this, and we're also even going to set up our arrival. I'm just planning we'll probably get in there on runway 8. It's too far to tell. They could give us 15, but I'll request 8 because of our transition. So okay, US Southeast, boom. You just got to double check that, because sometimes there are other parts in the earth that do share the same waypoint. So yeah, hope everybody's doing good on this wonderful Wednesday. And again, if anybody wants to fly the second leg, feel more than welcome. Or Leo will be flying here shortly. You guys might want to check his stream out and maybe fly with him too. So you know, choice is yours. If you're available, we always love you guys joining us on the flight. Okay. Sorry, it's a little bit laborious here, but it's what we got to do, man. It's what we got to do. What we got to do. Okay. So I won't bore you guys with telling you each and every one. You guys can obviously see what's going on here. So we're getting there. It's not fun for me, trust me. But this is you see what I got to do, man, to bring you guys entertainment. I got to sit here and literally get a cramp in my finger. We're putting all these waypoints in for the flight. I'm just messing around. I'm just messing around. You guys are cool enough that I'll do it any day, man. Not to mention this was required of the flight. So, and the goal today, guys, is not to get yelled at on Pilotedge. I can't promise that's going to happen, but we'll do our best. And I am fully rated on Pilotedge, so trust me, I am very familiar with getting yelled at, but I also am familiar with being successful on Pilotedge, just because, you know, nothing hurts a fail but a try, right? So you just got to try it out, guys, if you're interested. And really, VATSIM does a wonderful job too, don't get me wrong. Pilotedge, the only difference is you're using actually all the actual charts of the runway as far as the frequencies are concerned, and the ATIS and all that stuff. So you do only rely on your charts. There is no, you know, oh, let me just check
Parents, November 3 Tango November for a radio check.
X-Pilot client to see what's going on. Now you can't do that.
Roger, thanks very much. 3 Tango November.
The charts and know what you're doing. And our next aircraft, King Air 350i, they'll have charts on board, so we won't have to use the Avi tab. Unless some of those charts, sometimes the Reality GTN, the charts are a little outdated, so we'll see how that works out, because that's where they get their info feed for the Reality GTN is their own database, not Navigraph. But it's usually pretty copacetic. Let's see, enter. Okay, then Van Nuys. We're getting there, guys. We're getting there. Trust me, I'm going to check you guys out in the chat. I'm trying to hurry up and do this part. so that we can definitely skedaddle up out of here and check everything out. So once again, man, thank you guys for joining. There's Van Nuys. Bada bing, bada boom. Now we have to put in the actual airport, which is Kilo Bravo. Uniform. And it's Romeo. Okay, bada bing, bada boom. And then now, of course, we can go ahead and load the procedure, but not activate it. So we are going to pick select approach. I'm planning on 8 Yankee. We are gonna, the flight plan says, excuse me, that we're doing Van Nuys, so we'll load that. So that's in there now, guys. And we need to make sure this is on the GPS, of course. And there we go. There you have it. And right now the range is 35. Let's go ahead and expand that so we can see what we're doing on our departure, as well as let's get this thing. Let me see. Okay, that's as far out as it'll go. Let's go the other way here. There we go. So we can kind of see some of the terrain there. Traffic display is off, so we'll have to traffic display as normal so that we can see any traffic that's out there. The volume is not as high as it is in VATSIM, of course. Oliver Smith says, that's smart call sign. If I ever owned a King Air, I would put that, no doubt. For the next stream, since it will be the 3. Yep, you know it is. Yes, that's exactly what it's going to be, Aviation Geek. Oliver Smith says, can you imagine if the simulator picked up real-life traffic? You would have seen the United 757 at the Atlantic Aviation Park, no doubt. Parking at the Atlantic Aviation in Burbank, that's the plan. Dre, when you pick up the MD-11, hit me up and I can start your training. Marlon Bullen says, yeah, I love these planes. Recently watched your Dornier 228s and chatted with you about those. Love to see you doing turboprops and piston. Hey, that's what's up, man. Thanks for all your commentary as well. Green Light is in the house. Captain Maul is in the house. So thank you guys for joining. Just know that I'm going to be trying to get to you guys as quickly as possible. But now, guys, it's time to do the deed, and the deed is to get up out of here. So we now need to put our ground frequencies in there. So let's come back here, and ground frequency is 21.9, so not too hard of a change here. Okay, there we go. So that's ground. And towers 19.7. Okay, there's ground. Now that's COM 1. Now let's talk about COM 2, because I like to have the departure frequency, which is 26.7. So we'll keep the ATIS there, and on the second one, we'll run an ATIS check one more time. So it's 126.7, and we'll probably switch that into the base of the runway. Now we have our ATIS 12465, our departure frequency 126.7, altimeter 2979, information Oscar is current. So we're doing well there, guys. It's time to go ahead and let's go outside, and let's seal up all the doors here, so you guys can get a look at that. So that's going on there. Bada bing, bada boom. Let's close the baggage door. And let's get that passenger door all sealed up. You guys are officially on board. How about that? How about that? All right. And I'll check you guys out here in a second on the chat. I just want to get us airborne. This is going to be a pretty busy flight. This thing goes pretty quick. I mean, look at the max speed here is rocking out. It's right at 250. So she can climb pretty fast. So, all right, guys, those batteries are on. Before we do that, let's come here and confirm our quantity of fuel. It's looking good. You guys can see we have just about 900 pounds of fuel in each tank. And then, of course, the auxiliary has got about 400 pounds in there a piece, a little bit under, more like 3,000 or 300 at that 6. And we've got what we need for flying. So we'll keep the... Actually, let's take that back down, and we'll keep the main tanks on there, guys. Let's get out of here. Okay, the prop area to the left is clear. Right area appears to be clear, so we're getting ready to start it up. This is the parking brake situation here. Let's get this up and out of our way, as well as this one. So we don't need that in the way. And bada bing, parking brake is up. And now we need to come up and turn the red beacon on. Red beacon is up. You guys can see here right now, external power is providing our energy. Which that's been on. So now we're just going to do an external power start. And once we get the right engine up and going on the generator, we'll turn that off and we'll be okay. So prop area is clear. And now we need to, let me get these flight controls on for you so you can see what I'm doing here. Now guys, I don't have the honeycomb because this is a push-pull. So if you look at this is not a yoke like we use. I do have the TCA Boeing for the Airbus, for the Boeing and the Airbus, but because this is a push-pull, man, I went back to my old flight yoke system from Logitech, the Pro Flight. It's better than that Turtle Beach stuff. I'm just going to give the Turtle Beach to my son. He'll be a new, hopefully a flight simmer here soon, my 13-year-old son. Or any of my kids that want to use it. So I'm going to eventually get the honeycomb. But for our push-pull today, we're back, and it flies nice and smooth for me. We're back to this joint right here. It is a push and pull, just like that. It almost even looks like it. And it's even got, you guys can't see it because it's green. It's got the little timer on it as well. Speaking of which, let's get the timer screen all selected so that when we want to start the flight timer, we just hit control. So that's all good there, guys. So let's, without further ado, let's go ahead and get it cracked off. And I see you guys commenting in the chat. Again, I'll check it out in a minute, respond. Our AC buses are off, which is perfectly normal. Let's go ahead and, first of all, now that you guys can see this is our power. The blue one, of course, is our prop conditioner, and this is our fuel. Let's go ahead and get the fuel just because it's a
Charlie Tower, Arrow 282, November Delta Island, 20 right.
About right there.
Number 218, November Delta, John Wayne Tower, right 20 right, clear the lane.
Clear lane 20 right.
We're going to arm the ignition, and we are going to start the right engine. Okay, you can see we got some rotation. Okay, we got a good start on the right engine. Now, one thing we got to do is we got to pull it out of the feather, and it'll come up a little bit. Okay, we'll put it right there, and let's go ahead and jump off the next engine. All right, you see that pitch change on the prop? That was nice. You saw that pitch changed? All right, and we have the left engine starting up. All right, don't worry, I'll check you guys out here. Let me just get us up out of here. Okay, now that those are both on and confirmed, looking for a hung start or hot start, let's go ahead and bring that fuel up to full. Okay, at this time, let's go ahead and get our prop sync on. Okay,
San Luis
now
Ground,
that that's all good to go.
Skyhawk 2189er Echo transient parking.
Right generator.
South departure, taxi with Sierra, request cat rating 4.
Left generator.
Test.
Number 2189er Echo, San Luis Ground, runway 29er taxi via Alpha.
We are on our own. So we have the AC buses on.
Runway 29 taxi via Alpha 2189er Echo.
And let's come up top now and just double check our loads. Okay, there's our load for the left generator. You can see that the needle moved. Watch, the needle will go down. We'll check the right generator. They're reporting the same. So we got good power on the aircraft here, which is good. Now, in order to turn these avionics here, we're going to come right here and get all of our EFIS power on. 2, 3, and 4. You'll see that it's now on here, guys. And now we need to get this to where it says GPS. On our GPS, it's going to be reporting GPS in order to send it right here to our HSI, but we need to switch it because right now it says VOR. So we're going to come right back down here. Come on, Pilotedge. Okay.
San Luis Ground, Cessna 605,
right
Delta, ready to copy our IFR to San Jose.
Let's see if you, okay. we're going to come right, track hour was tripping. We're going to come right down here, and where's
Number 6059er Delta, San Luis ground cleared to San Jose Airport, runway 29er departure procedure, Morro Bay, Mike Quebec Oscar, direct Paso Robles.
Alright, so when you guys want to change your course selection,
10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 124.15, squawk 3013.
Okay, alright. Let us take a look at
Can you just repeat the route portion for 59 Delta?
Number 6059er Delta, runway 29er departure procedure, Morro Bay, Mike Quebec Oscar, direct Paso Robles, then as filed.
Okay, let's try this guy here.
Okay, Cessna 605, Nada Delta is cleared to San Jose via the runway 29er departure procedure, Morro Bay, Paso Robles, then as filed, climb maintain 4000, expect 810 minutes after, departure on 124.15, squawk 3013.
Number 59er Delta, read back correct.
Okay, though it does switch, so there we go. And of course, let's look at our runway heading. Runway heading is 310.
John Wayne Clan, Cessna 5810
so let's
Zulu.
put our runway heading to
doing the
310.
I-4 rating, requesting destination.
Number 5810 Zulu, let's do a San Bernardino, Sierra Bravo Delta.
Sierra Bravo Delta, thank you.
Okay, so there's 310 there, which, yeah, everything should be good. And these bearing indicators down here, I'm just curious if they work or not. Let's see here. Okay, I guess that's just shows VRR1 or VRR2, but it looks like we should be most certainly on the GPS, so we're good there. So we'll just monitor that. There's been some times I've taken off and that thing wasn't done right. So we're going to follow nav right away, so the flight director comes on.
Hotel Bravo to the ramp, remain
For the Cathedral 1, let's look. Oh, he gave us climb and maintain 8,000, which is already in there. So let's go ahead and do altitude select, and we'll do a vertical speed on takeoff. And then looking down here, this is where you're going to do it. So we're going to go up 18 times. We'll actually do 19, so this should be saying, see, well, it's 1800. You can verify it, because this is how you have to do it in this aircraft. I can see, there we go. So when we depart, we already have our navigation, which this will be following that, as well as our altitude and altitude select, so that the aircraft will stop climbing 8,000 and it's 1,900 feet per minute. We are on the ground frequency already. Let's go ahead and finish everything up. Pitot heats need to come on, so we can come right here. Left and right pitot heat. Auto feather can come on. Auto feather is here. Auto feathers on. What else do we have on the annunciator panel? Okay, left and right environmentals off, so we're going to put both of these bleed areas on. That's extinguished. And then the
Tower
rudder boost
Skyhawk 2189er
is
Echo
here. It's
holding
already
short
on by
runway
nature. When it
29er.
starts up, you just got to turn it back on. So the rudder boost now should come off. There we go.
2189er Echo St. Louis Tower runway 29er cleared for takeoff, on course approved.
Left, right, and let's check our rudders. Rudder right.
2189er Echo cleared for takeoff on course to route.
And we'll also pull that oxygen on, so we're good to go. So we can be pressurized here. And guys, we're getting ready to get up out of here shortly. Let me check the chat, man, because I know you guys have been ever so eager to see what's going on.
Executive Piper Aztec, November 23 Whiskey.
Okay, Dre,
Whiskey
I'm
is VFR to Salt Lake City with Intermission Tango.
B350. You ain't lying. This is actually the 1900D. Well formed.
Number 23 Whiskey, Whiskey, Henderson.
I would fly with you, but I got control for you, no doubt.
And intended cruise altitude.
Let's see here.
Piper Aztec and 10,500.
Malone Bolden says nice. Oliver Sif. I set up my camera on the right end.
3 Whiskey, Whiskey. What's the code for an Aztec?
I call that seat in the co-pilot seat.
P23.
He's got his camera set up. Nice, guys. Nice. Appreciate you. All right, guys. Let's get ready to do it. Let's go ahead and drop our flaps. Okay, flaps are selected to take off, which you guys can see here. Let's make sure that
departure frequency 125.47, clock 3362.
And let's also come back down and make sure we don't have any, let's see, pressurization to put up. Let's let's see, we're doing 12,000.
Could you repeat departure frequency, please?
Number 23 Whiskey Whiskey, departure frequency 125.47, squawk 3362.
Okay, we'll do our pressurization.
Departure frequency 125.47 and 336 in the box.
Guys, we should be pretty much ready to go.
Correct.
Like I said, I'm still tripping on this. I feel like the GPS joint should be green, but maybe it will be once we take off, so we'll just monitor that. I know how to do it in the King Air 350i, no problems down, no problem, no hands down, but at the fact that when we hit GPS here, and it goes to GPS and it switches, I think we're all good, so we'll monitor that, guys, for sure. And let's check the ATIS one more time.
Advise on course heading, altitude, and if flight following is requested. Read backhaul runway assignments and hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact. You have information, Oscar.
Okay, Oscar's current.
Palm
Springs ground, November 350 Kilo Tango. Here is signature FBO with information. Oscar is ready to taxi.
350 Kilo Tango, Palm Springs ground, runway 31 left, taxi via Whiskey Alpha.
31 left, Whiskey Alpha, November 350 Kilo Tango. Alright guys, so we are all good. Let's go ahead and get our runway turnout lights and our recognition lights there and our taxi. Let's go out and see what we look like and then get on up out of here, guys. Woo, boy, you guys can't tell me that's not a good looking aircraft right there. That is a good looking aircraft, and she is all ready to go. You guys are on board. We'll get a look at the cabin once we're in the air, so let's ride out and do this. Alright guys, double tap on the rudder pedals, parking brake comes down. Now I do recommend only taxiing this thing with the conditioners and idle. Fuel can be to full, taxi it where these conditioners are in idle, or you will get in trouble.
November 23 Papa Echo, Santa Monica ground, clear to Santa Maria Airport, flight runway heading until the Los Angeles 315 radio, then turn right heading 250 without delay. Radar vectors CD as filed. Maintain 3,000. Expect 8,000.
Once we get airborne, we'll check everybody's stream there.
Departure frequency 125.2.
We get airborne, we'll get the autopilot and the air yaw damper on.
Clear Santa Maria, fly runway heading.
Key things to look at is the torque
Los Angeles.
And the actual ITT.
250, expect 3,000, 8,000, 10 minutes, frequency 125.2, squawk 2233, November 3 Burbank.
Number 3 Papa Echo, fly runway heading until crossing the Los Angeles 315 radio, 315, then heading at 250.
You guys can see this is a pretty easy taxi.
315 Los Angeles, and then 250, November 3 Papa Echo.
3 Papa Echo, read back correct.
Alright, everybody. And that is one thing I do love about this aircraft, is that you are able to manageably taxi this thing. It's not like some of those other simulated turboprops that are just so unrealistically squarely on the ground. This one seems to be pretty copacetic. Get a little look there. Alright, enough of those shenanigans. Once we get to the base of the runway, we'll go ahead and make sure our primary is switched over to tower, as well as making sure we have our departure frequency put in. We're going to be chasing our tail a little bit on our departure because we go out to, I believe, the radio, PSP, back to Emerald, back to PSP, and then back to D-Way. Alright. Sato says he's back. Leo says he's doing that right now. I guess getting the his flight route together so Green can fly with him, which is awesome. And it's definitely a beautiful day here in the Palm Springs area. one thing that I do need to do, see if I can multitask here. I don't recommend anybody doing this. Flight plan needs to come in. Slow our roll a little bit. Oops. Ooh, that was a save. My hand hit the doggone feather button there. See, that's why you don't want to do this. All right, we're still good on both engines.
Zulu, IFR to San Bernardino with information hotel.
Altitude 121. There, I was just trying to update the actual, make sure my active sky was all good to go. There we go.
5810 Zulu, you filed the wrong flight to land. You're going to San Bernardino, not San Luis, Sierra Bravo Delta.
But we're all still good. Power, everything looks good up top, so don't do that at home, guys. No more multitasking.
Okay, I thought I had filed that, but let me go ahead and refile.
So we'll get here at the base of the runway.
You just filed the wrong destination, that's all.
Do our last final, looks clear. Alright, let's go ahead and hold short. Check that thinner console. That is up. Parking brake is up and set. Let's go now and switch over to tower frequency and then put our departure in there. 126.
23 Papa Echo, Santa Monica, Grand runway 21, taxi via Alpha.
Let's double check that this is
the
correct frequency here. 19.7. We don't want any mistakes there, man. Then when we get on the runway, we got to put the conditioners all the way up to 100%. As well as get our timer going, which we already have right here, so don't let me forget that. Palm Springs Tower, November 350, Kilo Tango and Alpha, holding short 31 left, ready for departure.
November 350, Kilo Tango, Palm Springs Tower, runway 31 left, cleared for takeoff.
31 left, cleared for takeoff, November 350, Kilo Tango. Alright guys, so we have been cleared. You guys know what that means. Double check anything else we have to. Nothing. Let's see, taxi light is on. Left and right gen. Ignitions are on, which is good, and then the green. And let's go ahead and start rolling forward. Get our landing lights on as well as our strobes going. And we are ready to go.
5810 Zulu, IFR to San Bernardino with information hotel.
Alright.
Air 5810 Zulu, Genwing clear to San Bernardino Airport.
Final
Flighting 230, radar vectors as filed. Maintain 2,000. Expect 5,000. 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 128.1. Squawk 1335.
Clear to San Bernardino. Heading 230. Radar vectors then as filed. 2,000. Expect 5,010. 128.1. 1335. 5810 Zulu.
5810 Zulu. Microphone cut out. Just verify heading 230 on departure.
Roger, understand. 230 on departure, then radar vectors, then as filed.
Okay, we're all lined up.
5810 Zulu, read back correct.
Okay, conditioners all the way up.
Tower, Charlie Golf Foxtrot, Whiskey Sierra inbound, ILS, runway 20 right.
And check the
Charlie Golf Foxtrot, Whiskey Sierra, Genwing Tower, runway 20 right, clear to land.
Take off.
Runway 20 right, clear to land. Charlie Golf Foxtrot, Whiskey Sierra.
And we are looking good. Here we go.
Final Tango Whiskey, Sky Hawk, land, Sol, request flight following to Fullerton at 3,500. This is tax 9.
669 Tango Whiskey, Burbank clearance. On
torque limited right now, we're in the yellow.
VFR at below 2,500
Parking brakes, please.
Departure frequency 134.2, squawk 5327.
A little bit of left rudder. Airspeed is alive. Confirm the cross check. 80 knots.
Departure 134.2, squawk 5327.
We're at V1.
Number 9 Tango Whiskey, read back correct.
And rotate. Nice and smooth off the deck. Gears coming up. Yaw dampers on. Flying right on those flight directors, folks. Alright. Pull that power back a little bit. We don't want to overdo the torque. And autopilot is engaged. Now we got to pay attention to our torque. Look at our torque. Let's bring it down a little bit. we don't overstress the engines. We are in the green everywhere.
St. Louis ground, Cessna 605, not a Delta, at ACI Jet Center with Tango, ready to taxi Alpha.
All right, guys, flaps are coming up.
605 Manor Alpha, ground 29 Manor taxi via Alpha.
Okay, I actually hit the wrong thing.
Vina Alpha, 6059 Delta.
This is what I meant to hit.
Number 3, correction number 0, Kilo Tango, contact departure.
There we go. Over to departure, November 350 Kilo Tango. Alright guys, back over to departure. So, good thing we switched it over.
Van Nuys ground, Piper Warrior 282 Mike Kilo at L.
Let's wait for that radio transmission. And Socal departure, November 350 Kilo Tango is reporting 2,800, climbing 8,000.
Number 350 Kilo Tango, Socal departure, radar contact, climb maintain 12,000.
Up to 12,000, November 350 Kilo Tango. Alright guys, so we got a good speed here, so let's go indicated airspeed. Let's go up to 12,000. Okay, let's just get it here. Let's look at our left turn here. Oh, that's beautiful, guys. You guys want to flyby? Alright, let me get those controls off for you guys. You don't need that anymore. Let's check out a flyby for y'all. Woo-wee! Nice. Nice. Okay, so we got a nice little smooth departure out. We are climbing out on the ISA indicated airspeed now. Autopilot selected, yaw damper on. Landing gear is up, confirmed, yaw dampers on. We are monitoring our climb here. We're at 16.5. We'll be cruising at 15.5. We can go ahead and give a little bit more torque, as you can see, because it's going to be the opposite now. We'll be ITT limited. And she is flying it wonderfully, guys. She is flying it wonderfully. We are direct to PSP. We'll pass PSP, then we'll go to MRUD, and then we'll switch back around. So again, it's a little bit of chasing your own tail here. We are going to go ahead and turn the taxi light off. However, we'll leave landing lights on, as well as our strobes, beacons, and the recognition lights out there, so that we can stay visible and fly within the constraints that we need to fly, guys. We are up and at 'em. Look at that scenery. Let's go behind the wing.
Monkey departure, November 3 Papa Echo, climbing 1,100 to 3,000.
We are up and at 'em.
Number 23 Papa Echo, Socal departure, radar contact,
climbing 8,000. Along. Hope you guys enjoyed that departure. We are most certainly, Oliver says nice flight, and I can see Green and Leo are getting their stuff together so Green can fly with him on his flight, which is awesome. So you guys, we'll be checking HD simulations out here in a second as well. Let's go over the right wing and look at that scenery there. Oh, such a beautiful thing. This cabin, guys, is pretty nice. We'll make sure we get into cruise before we walk around the cabin, but guys, the cabin is pretty well modeled. Here's the stairs, here's the flight deck. We can actually come out a little bit here. Let's come up.
King Air 350 Kilo Tango, turn left heading 310, vectors for Dewey.
Left 310, vectors for D-Way for number 350 Kilo Tango. Alright guys, so we're going to go back into the heading mode. And he wanted us to turn left 310. So we'll turn back left on the heading of 310. And he's saying vectors for D-Way, so we were going to MROD, but he gave us a little bit of a shortcut. So to be proactive, let's go ahead and get this going on so we can select D-Way. There's D-Way, so we'll activate that here in a second. So he's just giving us vectors at this point. Hey, Spawn and Simon is in there. Big up to you. Oliver says mountains coming up looking detailed. Hey, that's what I'm talking about. That's that ortho, baby. Okay guys, we got about 1,000 to go on our climb. She is climbing nicely at about 170. You can see the props or everything is in the green because you will burn this bad boy out. So far so good, guys. So far so good, guys. And there's the beautiful Palm Springs area.
Kilo Tango, clear direct D-way.
Clear direct D-way, November 350 Kilo Tango. Alright guys, so now we can enter it. Let's
aircraft calling for radio check, loud and clear.
Activate it. Back to nav.
Number 23, pop back up, clear direct C80.
Now we're going direct to D-way, guys. So we'll make our left turn. Let's go and check the map here and make sure that we are all good to go. And let's range it out. And you guys can see now we're direct to D-way, which is the entrance into Victor 388. So guys, she's flying nicely. She's doing it. We're right through here, through this valley. And we're going to shoot it straight out. To D-way, we'll be joining Victor 388 for the airway on to our ride into Burbank. Now, we have finished climbing, guys. So let's go ahead and use our conditioner levels to bring the prop. We're going to bring the prop down to 1550 for cruise. And then we're going to use the throttle and up it, because now we just need to watch ITT. Remember, on the ground we're torque limited, in the air we're ITT limited, so we're right there on the green. On the ground we were more torque limited, but that's still almost at the top of its register there. But we do have the top safest green indicator for the ITT, and we are going to just push it up just a little bit. There we go. And we're cruising at 1550, so I planned the flight plan based off of cruising at 1,550 RPMs. And we're at 12,000. And you can see, look at that speed picking up there. I mean, this thing is going to get close to the barber's pole there, so we're cooking. We're crushing.
Cessna 605, not a Delta, 1,500 for 4,000, heading 290, runway 29.
Now we're level flight. Aviation Geeks, let's go for today. Not to get himself in a pickle or yelled at. You got that right.
Sorry, Santa Barbara departure radar contact, climbing
8,000. See me show up and all its glory. You got that right.
659 Delta.
No doubt. That goal seems impossible. You ain't lying. We'll see how we can avoid getting yelled at. Now, one thing that I did forget to do, which shame on me, is I forgot to set up that course heading. So we're going to have to do that because I can't do it all when we're in there. So let's already plan for runway 8 so we can get rid of this.
Socal departure, Cessna 669, Tango with D1500.
Keep that for a second. Let's get rid of this. And
Dock 669 Tango with Socal departure, roger. Resume navigation and resume appropriate VFR altitudes. Burbank altimeter 2990.
2990
Burbank. Let's go next. And let's see what we can see. I want to get that ILS information put in there as quick as possible. Airport
Socal departure, Cessna 5810 Zulu, 700 climbing 2000 heading 230.
Last year I'm calling second.
Socal departure, Cessna 5810 Zulu, 800 climbing 2000 heading 230.
1095 and 79.
Jack 5810 Zulu, Socal departure, radar contact, climb and maintain 5000.
Climb maintain 5000, 5810 Zulu.
Okay, here's our VLOC, so 1095 is what we need. So the way we do that, guys, we gotta switch this, and we're gonna put it in our localizer 1095. Switch that over. Okay, 1095 and approach course 79. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're on approach course of 79. Let's make sure we're all straight and copacetic here.
Air 605 Delta, turn right heading 290, vectors Paso Robles.
Right heading 290, vectors Paso Robles, 59 Delta.
So we're going to go into the heading mode, and then we're going to take this and we need to put 79 in the heading. So let's come down here.
Number 350 Kilo Tango, connect Socal approach 135.4.
Socal approach 35.4. We'll see you, number 350 Kilo Tango. All right, guys, 35.4. Good evening, Socal approach, November 350 Kilo Tango, checking in with you, 12,000. You know what? It's 35.4. Good evening, Socal approach, November 350 Kilo, checking in, 12,000.
Number 350 Kilo Tango, Socal approach, the Ontario altimeter 29089er.
29089er, number 350 Kilo Tango.
King Air 0 Kilo Tango, descend and maintain 8,000.
Down to 8,000 before 350 Kilo Tango. Alright, so we're getting a descent already. See guys, this flight is no joke in here. It's a pretty short hop. So we're going to go down to 8,000. Okay. Back here we go. We're going to go altitude select versus. Let's pull the power back a little bit. And let's do it. 1, 2, 3. All right, that's how you have to descend it. Now you can see we're in a negative 1,700 feet per minute descent, and we are staying on course. Let's go ahead and get that course situated that I was talking about. So let's come here, and we need 79 on the course heading. Alright, we got 79 on that course. Let's get this bad boy back on GPS, and let's get back to the nav. There we go. And that's kind of how we do that. So now we have our course heading, we have our descent, and as you can see here, we are just skirting on the line of overspeeding, but we're not. That's why you got to pull that power back, and we have a nice little negative 1,700 feet per minute descent. And guys, we're on course. Pretty soon we'll be direct to Lynn Ho. And yeah, this thing is going to happen really quick, guys. This bird is a fairly fast little turboprop. Alright, what we got here? Oliver says take the parking alone. Taking the parkings along Bravo or Delta. Probably along Bravo. Hey, my baby's in the house. What's up, honey? Good to see you checking in the stream, babe. Thanks for riding along, baby. She says she's here, love. Appreciate you, baby. Rock City says big up.
810.
And of course my baby checked in. Love you, sweetheart. Aviation Geek. Hey, hey. Let's see. Okay, green light.
810 Romeo Tango, from your departure radar contact, maintain VFR.
Dre, you always talking about how crisp and clean my stream is. Homie, this stream is damn good too, brother. Clean as hell. Scenery and mountains looking on point. Thank you.
Jack 59
Big up,
Delta, Paso Robles.
Appreciate you, appreciate you.
To the Rick Paso Robles, 625 Delta.
Big up.
Number 23 Pop Echo, connect point Blue approach 124.7.
Alright, let's pull the power back up now that we're in level flight. Aspiring Aviator say I apologize, I don't even feel like controlling anymore. I'll still tune in, might do some Pilotedge, however. Rock City says what we saying, bro. Alright, Oliver says you will definitely have a lot of parkings if you take those parkings along Bravo going up to 15. Yeah, roger that. Thanks, Oliver, man. You out of the man. All right, y'all, really quick. Let's jump into a couple of the homie streams.
November 23 Papa Echo, 8,000 feet.
We can cruise there for now, guys. Let's
350 Kilo Tango, verify direct Pomona. You look like you're direct Paradise.
Okay, yeah, roger that. At this point, we are direct Linho, but we will go direct to Pomona. Or November 350 Kilo Tango.
Yeah, it's supposed to be Victor 388 Due and then direct Pomona. You weren't supposed to take Victor 388 to Paradise.
Okay, roger that. We didn't get that on the readback. We got Vector's D-Way, then join Victor 388, then the rest is filed. That's why we did that. So we'll go direct to Pomona for now. For sorry for the confusion. All right.
Your clearance was Cathedral 1, Palm Springs, Victor 388, and then it's filed. And after D-Way was direct Pomona. That's what you filed.
Okay, roger that. We'll go direct to Pomona again. Sorry for the confusion. The number 350 Kilo Tango.
Number 66 Center Tango Whiskey,
right.
Socal,
No worries.
135.4.
That was as filed, but that's okay.
135.49 Tango.
No problem there.
Number 5810 Zulu, tonight heading 020, join Victor 8 northeastbound.
Then it's filed.
020 to join Victor.
Well, all of that, here's the deal. All of that is on 388. That's all Victor.
And who tried to check in?
Let me pull Sky Vector up, because I feel some kind of way about that.
Number 23 Papa Echo, Point Magoo approach. Did you try to check in?
Let's see.
We did November 23 Papa Echo, 8,000.
23 Papa Echo, Point Magoo approach. The Oxon altimeter 29992.
992 November 23 Papa Echo.
Yeah, I'm going to say something because that is on 388.
Socal approach, that's 169 Tango Whiskey, 3,500.
Sky 66 Center Tango Whiskey, Socal approach. The Fullerton altimeter 2988.
Actually, I'm wrong. Because it was just PSP Victor 388 to D-Way, then after D-Way was direct to Pomona. So he's right, I'm wrong.
Sirius 810 Romeo Tango, contact Socal approach 134.2.
Oh, A1 violation. All right. You silly Leo. I was the violator this time. Just when you think to cruise and watch some homie stream, you get in a pickle. For real. That's all right, guys. So I was wrong. He was right, but it was not like it was a huge thing. He was just verifying what we were direct to. That's his job.
Sirius 810 Romeo Tango, contact Socal approach 134.2.
So, and if you look at the mileage, we're almost there.
Socal approach 818.
We got about 58 miles to
November 810 Romeo Tango, contact Socal approach 134.2.
So this is the real thing. No mistakes to be made. VATSIM is calmer, I would say. Yeah, no mistakes here. I think he called you. Yeah, he got me green light. I was wrong. He was right.
Number 6059 Delta, contact Oakland Center 128.7.
Now let's get into homie stream.
128.7, 59 Delta.
Okay, let's see if Leo's up. Who's up? Okay, Leo hasn't started yet. Okay.
810 Romeo Tango.
HD streaming. Let me give him a big up.
Sirius 810 Romeo Tango, Socal approach, Van Nuys, altimeter 2988.
2988, 810 Romeo Tango.
Over 6600 Tango Whiskey, contact Fullerton Tower 119.1.
Contacting Tower 9 Tango.
Alright, just gave HD a big up. You can hear him talking in the background, so we just
Socal approach, Skyhawk 172 Tango Foxtrot, 4,500, about 5 miles south of Lake Matthews.
Okay, Leo's not on yet. Okay, we did that.
Requesting a VFR practice approach into Chino, which is the low flex.
And look at the speed. Let's get it down a little bit.
172 Tango Foxtrot, Socal approach, squawk 1573 ident.
Alright, so we're good there. Let's look at our flight plan.
Squawk 1573 ident, 2 Tango Foxtrot.
Range it out and take a look at our damage here. There we go. So he's going to give us vectors afterward. Elmu, Perm. So now, after Pomona, on the flight plan, we should be going direct to Van Nuys.
172 Tango Foxtrot, radar contact 6 miles south of Paradise, to Chino, altimeter 2989er. Say type of aircraft and say again your approach request.
So after Pomona, we're going direct to Van Nuys.
Roger. Type of aircraft is...
I know what happened. I should have filed it for turbo aircraft. That's all right.
This would be a practice VFR approach into Chino,
So
the low
here
right.
shortly, we're going to go direct to Van Nuys. I'm glad I caught that. So that was just me. There was a bunch of waypoints I didn't even need to add in there.
Foxtrot, how would you like to start that approach?
I would like to do the approach with vectors to the approach course, 2 Tango Foxtrot.
Okay, now we can go, let's make sure we're good here. Pomona, hey honey.
172 Tango Fox, fly heading 020, vectors, localizer, runway 26 right, final approach course.
And then we'll go direct to Van Nuys.
And, descend to maintain 4,000.
Ooh, glad I caught that, or we would have got yelled at again. We would have got yelled at again.
Fly heading 020.
And we got to get ready to pull up the ATIS too, guys.
Descend to maintain 4,000, 2 Tango Fox.
Just making sure we get to Pomona, 1819.
Skyhawk 5810 Zulu, contact Socal approach 135.4.
Let's go direct.
135.4, 58100 Zulu.
Boom, boom. Now we'll go direct to Van Nuys. Activate.
Socal 810.
Now we're direct to Van Nuys, 36 miles. Let's pull up the ATIS in Burbank. Okay, Burbank ATIS is 34.5.
So it's 5810 Zulu, Socal approach, the San Bernardino altimeter 2990 and Juliet is current.
34.5.
2990, 5810 Zulu.
Switch that over. Get rid of the altitude alert, okay, 34.5.
That is a departure, Skyhawk 23 Whiskey with you at 3,800.
All runway assignments and hold short instructions.
Sky 23 Whiskey, Las Vegas departure, radar contact, the Henderson altimeter 2992, remain outside of the Class Bravo airspace.
Burbank,
remain outside Class Bravo
Airport, ATIS information Oscar, 0153 Zulu, wind 170 at 8, visibility 10, sky condition, clear, temperature 27, dew point 13, altimeter 2990.
Tango connect Van Nuys Tower 119.3.
15. Visual approaches in use. Land and hold short operations in effect for non-turbojet aircraft landing runway 15. 4,250 feet available. VFR departures contact clearance delivery. Advise.
So 8 is departing. It's Oscar. We'll see what he gives us. He'll give us the altimeter reading here shortly. We only have 29 miles to go, guys, so I'm going to make sure I keep it this speed right here because things are about to happen really quick. So let's also square up our heading because he's going to give us vectors. And then once he starts giving us vectors, we can definitely go on, see, it's picking up the localizer now. See, that's a good thing. Our localizer information is all secured. And let's get those landing lights off.
Socal approach, Cessna 5810 Zulu.
And we'll turn it right back on here shortly.
San Bernardino, have information, Juliet.
Let's also look at the minimums.
Zulu, Roger, expect visual approach 24.
And the minimums for the ILS is 1555. So 1555.
Number 350 Kilo Tango, maintain 6,000.
Down to 6,000, November 350 Kilo Tango. Alright guys, so let's get down to 6,000.
Number 23 Pop Echo, connect Bravo approach 120.55. 120.55, number 23 Pop Echo.
Select, vertical speed. And alright, should be negative. And that's the only bad thing about the plane. That vertical speed situation is down kind of in the middle console, so you gotta have a setting up on there.
Approach November 23 Pop Echo 8,000.
Number 23 Pop Echo, Santa Barbara approach, Santa Barbara altimeter 2991.
2991 on behalf of Quebec, November 23 Pop Echo.
Thank you.
And we'll request 8, but we'll see what he gives us.
Bob Hope dual approaches in use. Land and hold short operations in effect for non-turbojet aircraft.
Tango, contact Socal approach 134.2.
Socal approach 34.2, see you number 350 Kilo Tango. Alright guys. 34.2. Good evening, Socal approach number 350 Kilo Tango with you. We have information, Oscar at the field.
350 Kilo Tango, Socal approach, the Burbank altimeter 2990. I need you to check in with your altitude.
Okay, 2990 for the altimeter, and you said check the altitude, sir?
I need you to check in with your altitude when you talk to each new controller.
Okay, yeah, my fault. I normally do. That was an error on my part. Check it in at 6,000. Information, Oscar. We have the altimeter 2990.
350 Kilo Tango, expect vectors visual approach runway 8, turn left heading 250, descend and maintain 4,000.
4,000, left 250, vectors for runway 8 for number 350 Kilo Tango. Alright guys, so it's
172 Tango Foxtrot, turn left heading 340, descend and maintain 3,000.
Turn left heading 340, descend and maintain 3,000 to Tango Foxtrot.
Okay, and down to 4,000. Yeah, normally I do check in with that, but I just, you know, that was actually error on my part. Altitude select, vertical speed, and yeah, Oliver Smith was right. We are getting in trouble today.
Center, hello, send cross Reyes at maintain level 240.
Let's pull the power back. So now, guys, we can go on to this joint. And he's giving us the visual, but of course we're still going to use our ILS information to land. Landing speeds, we're going to land about 120, 115 knots.
172 Tango Foxtrot, turn left heading 280.
Turn left heading 280
Burbank.
to Tango Foxtrot.
Let's see where the field is at here according to this. So Burbank should be right off at about our 12, 1 to 2 o'clock.
Number 172 Tango Foxtrot, 3 miles from Linden, maintain 3,000 until establishment of localizer. The localizer runway 26 right Prex, approach is approved. No separation service is provided outside of the Class Charlie airspace.
Roger.
We can't see it as of yet. It's okay, love.
VFR practice approach. For distance ride.
Alright, y'all. This is how busy you can get on Pilotedge, man. They definitely don't. At least I have my pieces. Pilotedge don't play around. They don't. I'm telling you. If he doesn't give you runway 8, he'll give you 15. There's no other runway to land. That's realistic. It would be rare, but he can give you 3-3. Yep, roger that. Okay, we are at 4,000, 2990. We'll keep our speed nice and slow. And wait for the next command, guys. Yep. Yeah, just getting the confusion. Yeah, I forgot to check in. I gave him off information, Oscar, but I forgot to appropriately check in. Okay, so now you can see we're not quite downwind, but, you know, offset downwind runway right. So we'll be making a right pattern here, guys. Midnight Maverick, yo, what up in the house, my G? Good to see you. Just doing some GA ops here on Pilotedge. Okay, guys, we got our speed nice and slow. We don't want to hit this thing too fast. More than likely, we're going to land not at the full flaps. We'll probably
Socal approach, that's now 5810 Zulu.
Same flaps
Should I expect vector to San Bernardino?
5810 Zulu, I was just going to let you ride the direct course from Paradise to San Bernardino and have you call the field in sight. I can get you low, I can't really get you much lower. I was going to have you call the field for 5,000.
Roger, 5810 Zulu.
That's what's up. All right, you guys.
Number 23, pop back up, clear direct to Santa Maria Airport.
He's just continuing us to have us down there, and we'll be there shortly. Just get a behind the wing view. You can see that heat blur coming off those props. That's why it looks a little not as clear right there, because of that heat blur. Let's come over here so you can get a little bit of a better view. Let's see if we can raise you guys up slightly. There we go. I like that camera view, actually.
Camera is saved.
There we go.
Baron 77 Whiskey Tango, Los Angeles Center, radar contact, maintain VFR, bullhead altimeter,
so
2979er.
Somewhere over here right now. Alright, yep, we don't want to be out of the cockpit too long on here just because. Let's go ahead and get those landing lights on.
172 Tango Foxtrot, contact Chino Tower, 118.5.
And then as we get lower, we'll put our conditioners to full for landing and we'll get it. Just coming over this terrain here.
350 Kilo Tango, turn right heading 260.
Right, 260, number 350 Tango. Alright. So there's our right turn. Now he's pretty much getting us perfectly downwind. Remember, he had us offset. So look at that. Now we're perfectly downwind. Silex is actually the initial approach fix, and I believe we need to be at 4,000. And if I remember correctly, booed, we need to be at 3,700. Okay, there we are, perfectly downwind. That was that offset that I said he had us on. And okay, booed, mandatory 3,000. Silex 3,700, 3,700, 3,000. So we're going to try to, if he gives us the visual, then we're going to try to jump that off in there. Let's also program in the tower frequency, which is 23.9. Stay ahead of the aircraft. That's the goal, right? 23.9. And then we'll put the ground frequency in case he says monitor the ground frequency. Ground frequency, let's see, the tower is, yeah.
Socal approach, 5810, San Bernardino in sight.
5100, thank you. Your cleared visual approach, runway 24, enter left down, contact San Bernardino Tower, 119.45.
And clear visual 24, left downwind, contacting tower, 58100.
Alright, there's 23.9. Let's double check that. Okay. Tower 18.7, ground 23.9, 18.7, and 23.9. Okay, we're looking good. Stay ahead of the aircraft. Yeah, thank you, Brandon. Appreciate you, big dog. What would I do without you guys, man?
350 Kilo Tango, turn right heading 350.
Right, 350, number 350 Kilo Tango. Alright, guys, right, 350. Boy, she's cooking. I'm telling you guys, this is an awesome aircraft to fly. Okay, let's bring that speed back in anticipation of getting to... And also, let's just bring... We know we're going to be descending at least to 3,000.
350 Kilo Tango, turn right heading 050.
050, number 350 Kilo Tango. Bringing that speed
350 Kilo Tango, descend to maintain 3,000, Burbank Airport, 1 o'clock and 14 miles, port in sight.
Down to 3,000 and we'll report to Bill once we have it in sight, number 350 Kilo Tango. Okay, remember what I told you guys, we were going to be going down.
Socal departure, November 459 Sierra Yankee, 2,000 for 4,000.
459 Sierra Yankee, Santa Barbara departure, radar contact. Climb maintain 5,000.
Climb and maintain 5,000, November 459 Sierra Yankee.
Or 23 Pop Echo, contact Santa Barbara approach 124.15.
Santa Barbara approach 124.15, number 23 Pop Echo.
November 350 Kilo Tango has to build the site.
350 Kilo Tango, cleared visual approach runway 8.
Cleared visual approach runway 8, number 350 Kilo Tango. Alright guys, so this is where we hit the approach.
Number 23 Pop Echo, 8,000 with Delta.
Skyhawk 459 Sierra Yankee, traffic 1 o'clock, 3 miles, southeastbound, VFR, altitude 3,600, type unknown.
Okay, we're getting ready to get the ILS here. We're almost at 3,000.
Number 23 Pop Echo, Santa Barbara approach, Santa Maria, altimeter 297, information Delta is current.
We are on the ILS, we're below the glide slope.
Expect vectors visual approach 130 for you.
Pulling the speed back.
Vectors for the visual for 30 November 3 Pop Echo.
And here we go, guys. Woo! I'll tell you what, man. Flying on Pilotedge and flying a short flight with all this going on, I tell you what, I'd challenge anybody.
King Air 350 Kilo Tango, connect Burbank Tower 118.7.
Over to Burbank Tower 18.7. Thanks a lot, November 350 Kilo Tango. Good evening, Burbank Tower. November 350 Kilo Tango is on a visual approach, runway 8.
350 Kilo Tango, Burbank Tower, right 8, clear to land.
Runway 8 cleared to land, November 350 Kilo Tango. Okay, that's just the outer marker you guys are hearing. That's fine. Flight controls are free and clear. One stage flaps down. Okay, we are at our approach speed. We're about to get that glide slope here, folks. We have been cleared. And of course, let's make sure we're on to monitor ground 123.9.
Tower, sky out. 172 Tango Foxtrot has landed and I will cut it here.
172 Mike, correction 172 Tango Foxtrot, taxi to the ramp for maintenance frequency.
Okay, landing.
Roger, taxi to the ramp, maintenance frequency. Would I be able to cut it here or you guys require me to taxi to the ramp to Tango Foxtrot?
Say again?
Would I be able to shut Pilotedge off?
I just turned that marker beacon off.
Right here where I'm parked? I mean, right here where I stopped? Or do I have to taxi and then shut it off? To Tango Foxtrot.
No, you can disconnect at any point.
Alright, Roger. Thank you. We'll just confirm. Good night.
We don't want to get too slow. About 120 on our landing speed is what we need. Otherwise, she'll pitch up crazily because we're going too slow, especially on the autopilot.
Ground ground, Twin Cessna 2822 Delta is ready to taxi from the transient parking off the Gulf with Juliet.
It's serious business.
Number 2822 Delta, ground ground, runway 26 right, taxi via Gulf Delta.
Gulf Delta 26 right, 22 Delta.
A little bumpy, but not too bad. We're going to continue to fly her down. Remember, 1550, which we already passed that threshold, will be landing because here's our AGL reporting right here, our radar altimeter. We don't want to go too fast, but the approach is looking pretty copacetic right now. Okay, we're slightly coming in at a crab, just ever so slightly. Okay, all landing lights are on. Taxi, recog, boom, boom, boom. Gear is down to confirm. Flaps are set to takeoff, which is what we decided to land at. The speed got a little bit much. Okay, yaw damper's coming off. Yaw damper off. And it's our plane. Check.
Mike Kilo, right down 116 right.
Number 282 Mike Kilo, runway 16 right, clear for the option.
16 right, clear for the option, 2 Mike Kilo.
All right. Acceptable landing, not the most perfect, but she was bumping around big time. All right, manual braking here. See if we can make this taxiway here. think it's a possibility. There we go. Okay. The flaps are coming up. And let's go ahead and ease past the whole short bars. Fuel conditioners can come down.
350 Kilo Tango, say parking.
Oh, Roger. Yeah, I think we just want to park over here. I believe it's Atlantic here where the rest of the general aviation aircraft are.
Number 0 Kilo Tango, taxi Delta to the ramp, remain this frequency.
Delta to the ramp, maintaining this frequency, number 350 Kilo Tango. Alright guys, so we made it, and yeah, that was definitely not a butter, but it was acceptable, and it was pretty windy. So we'll take it. Let's get our props down, and she was bouncing around everywhere coming in. Okay, we got our props down to taxi. Let's double check this situation here, and then we'll get right into the replay and reload the next aircraft, guys. Okay, we need to make a left on Delta and then to the right. Okay, so this is Delta we're standing in front of right now. And like I said, flaps are all the way up. Let's roll in. Thank you, baby. Appreciate your green light. Okay, we will be taking the King Air next. Aviation
Tower,
says, great job.
Twin Cessna 2822 Delta, runway, ready to go at runway 26 right, IFR.
Number 2822 Delta, Brown Tower, runway 26 right, cleared for takeoff.
Cleared for takeoff, 26 right, 22 Delta.
Hey, Rock City says, good job. Appreciate all you guys, man. This thing was bouncing around, and we'll see what the replay looks like, but it looked like it was it's very acceptable landing, not hard, not soft. And truth be told, I haven't flown this bird in quite some time, so there we go. Let's get those flight controls off. You guys don't need to see that. Welcome into Burbank, guys. First leg in the bag. And during the replay, we'll get the next leg going here for you guys. If anybody wants to fly along, let me know. Otherwise, I'll just stay on Pilotedge
to the ramp,
and get yelled at. All right.
To the ramp via this frequency, 58100.
So we will be taking a different aircraft. This is the Beechcraft 1900 Delta. We'll showcase the other aircraft, and I got to really follow the checklist on the other aircraft simply because if not, we'll get ourselves in trouble. Let's see, where can we park over here? Let's see, let's come in over here and just find a parking here.
Camarillo ground, this is November 64 Juliet Delta. Radio check, over.
Loud and clear. November 2822 Delta, contact departure.
Over departure, 22 Delta.
Camarillo ground, this is helicopter Gazelle, November 64 Juliet Delta, sitting on the south ramp adjacent to taxiway Golf. Seeking a ramp departure.
Props there.
East to Mount Sinai, Cedar Mountain Sinai Hospital in Los Angeles.
Get our.
I have information Sierra. I'm equipped to slant Golf.
And that's all squared away.
There's 64 Juliet Delta. Are you looking for flight following or no flight following?
Light off. We'll leave the beacon.
Negative on flight following at this time.
And let's
contact tower.
Contact tower, Gazelle 64 Juliet Delta.
That off. Okay, she is officially shutting down. Let's get those generators off, of course. All right. And here comes the slowdown. There we go. And we are all shut down.
Helicopter Gazelle, November 64 Juliet Delta. All
right, guys.
Camarillo Tower.
Let's log off a Pilotedge and get right into these replays,
we'll be flying east to Cedar.
Disconnected.
All right, y'all. Let's come outside really quick and see how we did. We want to open the doors. Hopefully, we didn't smash any of those aircraft. Look, we parked right on the line there. We found somewhere to park. Probably not the best place, but that's what we chose today up in this bad boy. All right, let's get this stuff off of here. Let's get you guys some tunage. Man, we didn't have any tunes that whole flight, but that's okay. Welcome to Burbank, guys. First leg complete. We got in a little bit of trouble, but that was our fault this time. It's just there was just so much going on, you guys can imagine. So let's go ahead and get into the replay. All right, she was running in. Green light, does the 1900 make you do a 1 or 2 minute cooldown before shutdown? I think it's a 2 minute green, where you got to let the engine stay 2 minutes. We didn't necessarily do the 2 minutes. We just shut her down. We won't be taking her, so if we damage them, maintenance can look at it green. But yeah, I think it's like 2 minutes. You can see she was kind of bouncing around there. But guys, if you don't have this airplane, you don't appreciate you, Leo, saying great landing, big homie. I appreciate it. Great flight. Enjoyed the ride. Hey, we're going to be doing another leg in the actual King Air 350i, y'all. So stay tuned for that. Appreciate everybody riding along on this one, man. And she was a pleasure to fly. I recommend, if you guys like a turboprop, get this one. You don't have to do anything else. It's already comes. The flight physics are awesome. The functionality on it's awesome. Okay, there we go, coming down. Boom. Not bad at all, folks. Aircraft looks so good, man. I love this aircraft, y'all. Sorry, man. I love this. I've always loved it. And yeah, I think we'll keep riding on Pilotedge if nobody else is saying they want to fly with. I know Green is probably going to fly with Leo, which is a good thing. You see how we were kind of yawing? We tried to rest it, tried to get on that left rudder, but it wasn't quick enough yet. But there we go. Straighten it out. Could have done a better job getting on that left rudder on that crab. That wasn't bad at all, y'all. Not bad at all. Zuby in the house. Let's get a couple more, guys. And then we'll get ready for the King Air 350i. We cannot play around with that one. Look at her. We did that, y'all. Zuby in the house. Welcome to the stream. Close enough to kiss the bottom. Both wheels down. Bye, y'all. Not bad at all, y'all. Not bad at all. Trying to get her from dancing around the runway. Not bad at all. Let's go back and get one more tower view if you guys don't mind. And then we'll do some wing replays, y'all. And then we'll restart X-Plane and get into the King Air 350i. Nice. All right. Replay City. Replay City. All right, let's get a couple of wing replays and then we'll be good. All right, let's do a right wing play here. And then we will most certainly get one more replay in and start doing for the next leg here. My baby made me some sandwiches, which is on point. All right. Okay, we're going to get one more in there. All right. Let us get one more. We'll do this one from the left side, and then we'll finish this replay up. All right, enjoy the replay, guys, and I will start getting the next flight ready. So you guys just enjoy it, and I'll be hollering at you guys in a second. finishing up the replay. I will put you guys in the waiting room as soon as this bad boy gets parked, and we will restart X-Plane just to make sure that we can keep our beautiful scenery and things going on, hopefully with no crash. Welcome to the stream, 777-300ER. Hello to you. No butter landing, but we got it down. Realistic landing, -300, and we will be taking our Airfoil Labs King Air 350i on up to Fresno. Just trying to get a few more, finish this replay here up. HD Simulation in the house says stopping in. What is up, HD? I checked in your stream, man. Happy Wednesday to you. And looking good, HD. Looking good. All right, y'all. All right, y'all. Gary George says, can you replay the landing? And Gary George, welcome to the stream. If you just want to go back a little bit in your YouTube, I did replay the landing. This is the final replay of it, but this is the end of the replay. So just take your YouTube and slide it back, I don't know, 3 to 5 minutes, and you'll see I did several different landing replays here. Okay, roger that, and thanks for joining the stream. Here's our nice wide turn we did. It's always good to confirm how you taxied in, missing other aircraft, so had to make that turn nice and wide, make sure those wings didn't hit. There we go. We didn't hit anything, guys, but we made it in like we should have. Okay, we will be getting ready to load up our King Air 350i, guys. I'm excited about this one. I haven't flown it for a while, so we're going to need all the blessings, and we're doing it on Pilotedge. Woo! I put VATSIM in the title simply because I was thinking a lot of people like to fly with me, so I didn't know if they would. I know everybody doesn't have Pilotedge, but absolutely. Ever do island hop videos? Yes, sir, Gary George. I got 300 and something videos. Go back. I fly Hawaii Islands, in the Princess Juliana area, St. Bart's area, Saba area. Yeah, I do lots of island flying, which I'm actually going to be doing some island flying coming up here quick, and some Alaska flying. So you can see that's where we park, that's where we shut down. They got the old planes racked and stacked over here. And guess what, guys? It is time to get into the waiting screen. So there you go. And I am going to restart X-Plane and get this joint up and running for you guys. Happy Wednesday. Thanks for joining the stream. Don't forget to check out Joystick86. I believe HD is still streaming, HD Simulations, or was streaming. And any one of the other streamers, man, go give them some love, man. I think Midnight Maverick's going to be streaming as well, so we'll check him out on the next leg. Hopefully we've got more time to do that without getting ourselves into trouble. In the meantime, sit back. I'm restarting X-Plane. Enjoy the tunes. I'll be back with you guys momentarily. All right, everybody, we are coming back into the screen. Let's get me back on cam. Gray Aviation says, sorry I missed the first flight. Dre, he is back though. That is what's up, y'all. Let me get y'all's flight information on here. I don't know why my situation shuts down the whole time, but let's get that back on here. Let's get my Fly Live Studios on there. Alright, let's get that off of there. See if we can't make some magic happen. So guys, we're going to Fresno. And we doing the thing. Let me turn these tunes down. I know y'all was in here jamming. Alright, there we go. Tunes are turned down. And hopefully my flight overlay works correctly. If not, I'll have to do a little something to get it back on for your guys' viewing pleasure. Boom, there we go. Alright, that should be all back up and running. Guys, look at it. We're back at another King Air. You can see some passengers are already on board. This is the Airfoil Labs. We got the wheels up version because, boy, we going wheels up on y'all. Don't forget to check out LeoSticks86 and the fellas flying on his channel, guys. Yep, great airline. Oh, yes, wheels up. That's how we doing it. That is how we doing it, y'all. So here we go. This is the wheels up rendition. And let's get all logged back into the Pilotedge. All right. Let's connect that.
Connected to Pilotedge.
Okay, Pilotedge. Oh man, there's somebody right in us. So I guess on Pilotedge, there's a plane spawned into us. Okay, I don't like that, so let me respawn us somewhere really quickly. Okay, we're just gonna come in here and change location. Yeah, somebody's obviously flying up out of there. Let's try this one over here. Shouldn't take long. It's just literally moving the airplane. Everything else should be loaded up, so shouldn't have any worries there, y'all. Telling you, man, it's always something, man. How'd you going to be in my way, bro? All right. Okay, now let's get the battery off because the battery is draining. So that's the thing. Alright, and we can get the door back open. Alright, y'all, let's go back out and look. There we go. Oh boy was trying to throw a wrench in our plan. There he goes right there. Let's make sure we still connected to the Pilotedge, which we are. Bet. Alright, y'all, we are back at it again. Let's go ahead and get this bad boy up and situated so that we can make big things happen for you guys. Let's get on board here. All right, I'm gonna have to turn the music off on this one. Y'all saw how much pressure it was last time, even though we was jamming. Hopefully we get it. We were able to get to some tunes here. All right, y'all. First and foremost, we definitely have to run the checklist on this bad boy. I think we get it from this corner here. Okay, checklist. Okay, so we are definitely going to be adhering to the checklist because this thing will mess up big time. Normal procedures. Let's see. Boom, boom, boom. Mic switches. Cabin lights off. Annunciators. Crossfeed off. Standby pumps off. Auxiliary transfer switches to auto. Circuit breakers in. So let's hit this really quick. This is before the engine start. All right. Okay, here is our standby pumps are supposed to be off. The fuel transfers to auto as we needed. And let's see how much fuel this thing needs because this thing can fill itself up just here from the actual aircraft. We need, bada bing, bada boom, we need, what do we need? Que necesitamos nosotros 3181 in fuel. So you can come here and just basically do this. Let's see what 3/4 of a tank do for us. Okay, I don't think it's going to show us anything right now simply because we have no power on. So first and foremost, let us get some ground power going here. I think it comes back. Okay, there it is right there. Here's the ground power right here. So it is on the right side, meaning we'll start the left engine first. Okay, now we did that, y'all. We can come over here and get that bad boy up and going. It gets both of our Garmin's on point. So there are a lot of similarities for this aircraft with the Beechcraft, since it's made by the same manufacturer. And bada bing, bada boom. Our comms are in the same position. And we also have our, I believe one of these is our COM 2 panel. I got to figure out in here I can't remember where the COM 2 panel's at. Let's look at the lower pedestal. It's not here, but we do plan to fly at 16,000 feet. Okay. The aircraft, the altitude is on the inside, not the cabin altitude, which is on the outside. So we're going to plan for 16 right here, which is lined up with the 6. And you can see it goes all the way up to 25, 30, 35, but there's no way you're flying up in that. The airplane is not rated for that situation there. Okay, all that is good to go. I'm just trying to remember where we put our second. Okay, this is the second radio over here. Perfect. Know where that's at. That's all good. All right, since we are on ground power, let us go ahead and get our clearance. So we'll come over here. Now with this, folks, we don't really need to do a whole lot with the actual AviTab, because we can get it from right here, provided it is accurate as enough as we need. So we're just going to come right in here to charts. And we can either look at the frequencies on the chart, or we can actually go to the airport info, and it gives us the frequencies right here. So there's ATIS. So let's do our sound check. You guys, like I know how to do that. Here's 34 over here. So we'll just do that right there.
4,250 feet available. Okay. VFR departures, contact clearance delivery. Advise on course heading, altitude, and if flight following is requested. Read back all runway assignments and hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact. You have information, Papa.
Okay, that makes sense. Papa's current.
Burbank, Glendale, Pasadena Airport. ATIS information, Papa. 0253 Zulu. Wind 120 at Niner. Visibility 10.
Hey, Stell Park, what's good to you,
Sky
man?
Condition, clear. Temperature 24.
I'm sticking with Pilotedge because no one else is flying with me here.
Altimeter 299 Arriving and departing runways 815. Visual approaches in use. Land and hold short operations in effect for non-turbojet aircraft landing runway 15. 4,250 feet available. VFR departures, contact clearance delivery. Advise on course heading, altitude, and if flight following is requested. Read back all runway assignments and hold short instruction. Advise on initial contact. You have information, Papa.
All right, information, Papa is current. Let's get rid of that madness. We know that's working. Let's also go ahead and get our clearance. So with that being said, here's clearance right here. So 18, and it's nice. You could just jump it on in there. Booyah.
I should go with that if possible with a 4-mile flight.
S64 Juliet Delta, roger. Departure from your current position is going to be at your own risk. You are cleared in the Santa Monica class Delta surface area. Maintain VFR to below, yes. Maintain VFR to below 2,700 and maintain special VFR conditions.
Maintain VFR below 2,700, special VFR conditions, and depart at my own risk. 64 Juliet Delta, thank you very much.
64 Juliet Delta, report entering the Class Delta airspace.
Yeah, cleared to enter Class D airspace, Santa Monica. 64 Juliet Delta, thank you.
I was actually making a request that you report when entering the Class Delta airspace, so let me know. So once you're airborne and you enter the Class Delta airspace, just give me another call.
Roger that, will do. 64 Juliet Delta.
Burbank clearance, November 350 Kilo Tango, looking for IFR to Fresno. Should be the Van Nuys 3, Gorman, Tulare, I believe, and direct.
King Air 350 Kilo Tango Burbank clearance, clear to the Fresno Airport, the Van Nuys 3 departure, Gorman transition, direct Tool, and then the Alta 9er arrival into Fresno. Climb and maintain 4,000. Expect 16,000, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 134.2, squawk 5745.
Okay, cleared to the Fresno Airport, Van Nuys 3 Gorman transition, direct to Tool, and the Alta 9 arrival. Climb maintain 4,000, expecting 16,000, 10 minutes after departure. Departure is 32, as you were, 34.2, squawking 5745, November 350 Kilo Tango.
King Air 0 Kilo Tango, readback correct?
All right, readback is correct.
Number 2822 Delta, contact Socal approach 125.2.
That is enough of that madness. You guys know what I need to do now.
125.2, Delta.
Okay, I think I gotta have the bird on to get that on, so we'll definitely have to mess with that for the transponder. You guys like that accent? And that's for the ADF. This is for the transponder, so we'll need a little bit more power on the bird for that. I don't even want to put it in yet until we actually start the engines, because I want to make sure we got good power management. Because this is the aircraft you for sure can't mess around.
2822 Delta, Socal approach to Los Angeles, altimeter 2993.
9-3, Delta.
And then we need to actually look at the Alta 9, so let's do that now. Procedures. Okay, let's go back and go to departures. And we're going to be looking at the
uniform, taxi departing via Alpha, remain this frequency.
And let's see what this looks like. Ooh, this is going to be a hairy one.
Santa Monica Tower, this is 64 Juliet Delta.
Runway, we take 8.
En route to
those are our minimums.
VA Hospital.
And let's
64
look
Juliet
at
Delta, the Santa Monica altimeter 2993. And again, maintain special VFR conditions. Report landing assured at the VA Hospital, and the landing will be at your own risk.
Okay, there's our Gorman transition.
Landing will be at my own risk. Report when I've landed. Maintain special VFR conditions. 64 Juliet Delta.
Okay, runway 8, minimum of 22 to 2,500. And let's see, narrative on following page. Okay, that's what we need, because I'm like, where's that at? Because I'm not messing around with this one. Let's go Van Nuys 3, continue, because we need the narrative, man. So I figured out what's going on here so I don't get any more trouble, you know what I mean? All right, take off runway 9, climb right, turning, heading 213. So both of them climb right, heading 213. Expect radar vectors to VOR. Let's see, for Gorman transition from Van Nuys, DRME, radio 255 and LAX radio 2 Twine, then on LAX to Gorman 142, then on to the Vortac. So we will request runway 8, and it's a climb right heading 213. Okay, so now let's just go ahead and get the bird on. And so we can check a bunch of things here. So, all right. Engine start, battery right, left. Engine start, GPU.
Gen ties, nighttime.
Ooh, we don't want to do this one. Let's see. Yeah, we don't need him doing that for us. Let's see here. We'll pause him. Caution, never connect external power source to airplane unless the battery indicating charge at least 20 voltmeter, blah, blah, blah. Power source indicator, external power is on. Okay, external power, annunciator, engine anti-ice. That's prop. So we'll just put that to auto. And let's go to the next page. Oh, we don't want that. He's going to start talking. 2, left prop area, left ignition, low idle, ITT, low oil pressure. We're going to check for a hot or hung start. Continue, external power switch off, GPU disconnect, GPU panel switch off, GPU light off, left generator reset then on. Yep, left engine and start switch. So, clear, left ignition, left conditioner idle, monitor ITT, left oil pressure, no light, boom, 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 left generator, voltmeter, battery charge. And then the same thing for the right. Let's see, ITT, oil pressure, hung start, propeller levels, RPM, annunciators. Okay. So that seems pretty, I don't want to jump the gun, but that seems pretty doable there. Let me check you guys out in the chat. We just got to make sure we're following everything. Elmer Stephanides, big up stopping in for the like. I appreciate you. Appreciate you. Okay, so here we go. So we won't even turn the master avionics power on yet. Let's get the bird on.
Santa Monica Tower, this is 64 Juliet Delta. I have landed at the VA hospital, shutting down, signing off. Thank you. Good night.
64 Juliet Delta, have a good night.
Let's get the flight controls on so you guys can see what I'm doing here. Okay, those are still free and clear, which is a good thing. All right, so let's first and foremost get our low idle. Let's get that out for start. This is back.
Aircraft call Socal approach, pretty staticky, pretty weak. Yes. What's your position?
Okay, we're starting the left one only first, so we're gonna get that going.
Cable Airport. 37 Yankee Foxtrot, give me a try on 135.4, 35.4. 135.4.
Okay, left side is started. And go to reset. Also the inverter. Turn that on. And that's going. Let's see if we need to go to high idle before we connect to those generators. Prop air, start, condition lever, low idle, which we did. Right ITT monitor, oil pressure.
Socal approach, Skyhawk 387 Yankee Foxtrot, VFR request.
Condition lever, high idle.
387 Yankee Foxtrot, Socal approach.
Okay, right condition, low idle.
Socal approach, Skyhawk 387 Yankee Foxtrot is 10 miles to the northeast of Cable Airport, 5,500. Request VFR flight following to Hesperia, Lima 26.
Skyhawk 387 Yankee Foxtrot, squawk 2211 ident.
Squawk 2211 ident for 387 Yankee Foxtrot.
All right.
For 2822 Delta, contact Los Angeles Center 135.5.
135.5, 22 Delta.
External power off. Let's get rid of the GPU. Also make sure that door is closed as well, which we didn't. Okay, door is closed and confirmed. Let's start the right engine now. Okay, we must not have enough juice to do that, so let's tie the gens. See, we still have no power here. Or you know what? I think we need to go to high idle. Let's try now. Still no power here. Okay, we still can't get avionics on. And this is what I'm talking about. Let's see, inverter is off. There we go. That was the problem. I'm telling you, man, you better be on your P's and Q's on this one. Okay, there we go. Just wanted to make sure that was corrected. The inverter's on. And this is why you better be scared of this bad boy. Okay, let's go ahead and start the right engine. That can't be good. But we got her on. All right, inverter's on.
There we go. 45 123 Juliet Bravo.
3 Juliet Bravo, departure frequency 134.2, 34.2.
Okay, we got a good DC load on both of them. Let's see.
Departure 134.2.
Go.
Skyhawk 123 Juliet Bravo.
Read back correct.
Okay, we don't have any power there. Let's reset them. Okay, why is it that we don't have any juice on there? I'm telling you, man, this thing is something else. I don't know what I'm missing here. Let's see. Boom, boom. Let's see if this at least comes on. So we do have the avionics power, that's for this, but we're not getting any love with the rest of the avionics here. Okay, at least that part is working. Those are off, those are armed. But we don't have any juice right here, which is a problem. Let's see if our transponder works. Okay, transponder works, but we have literally zero juice. With the most important thing that we need is our Alright, still no power. What's up, man? Big up to everybody, man. I'm trying to figure this joint out. Bus is open. Bus is closed. Still not getting any power, y'all. So, it's gotta be something. See here, is there a power button on these things? Oh, it says rebooting. So hopefully it'll come back up. It's rebooting, so we'll see what's crack-a-lacking with that. See how it says rebooting? So there is something there.
Burbank ground, Skyhawk 123 Juliet Bravo, Atlantic Aviation, VFR westbound. Ready, taxi, information.
Battery tie open.
123 Juliet Bravo, Burbank ground, runway 8, taxi via Delta.
Runway 8, taxi Delta, Skyhawk 123 Juliet Bravo.
Okay, why is it saying the battery tie is open? Bus normal. Okay, let's try something here. Rudder on. General ties. Left gen tie open. Yeah, but oh, you know why? That's the problem. The batteries are on. Oh, the battery was on. Yeah, I just can't figure this out, man. This is crazy here. Like, what's going on, man? We could be flying anywhere if we don't get this figured out. Alright. Let's see, is there a performance? Do-do-do. We don't need that. General, is there a... Let's see if there's a maintenance. Maybe we messed something up with that batteries jumping off like that. Let's see, fuel. Sorry, y'all. We're going to get this figured out. I can't understand why these aren't coming on. It's just saying rebooting. So that's not good. And it's also down here, left gen tie, left battery tie open. Okay. I don't get it. How is the battery tie open? Okay, that's open. Let's close it. Back to the norm. Still not working. Not worried about any of that.
Number 387 Yankee Foxtrot radar service is terminated. Squawk and maintain VFR. Frequency change approved.
Squawk VFR. Frequency change approved. 387 Yankee Fox.
We may have to get a new aircraft, y'all. I think we broke this one. Alright, so let's just get a new aircraft, y'all. Checklist items, automatic, checklist flow, Let's come over here. Let me just make sure. Remember aircraft state? Yeah, we don't want it to remember the aircraft state. So we're going to get this thing started up right away and everything on first. So let's go flight configuration. Let's just pick a different livery. Hopefully that does it for us. Let's see. We'll go with the FAA livery. Hopefully it just doesn't start us up with a new livery. I had apply changes, so all right. Let's see. Let's load this one in and try it, man. Leo Sticks, King Air now, Trey. Oh my God, D Champs in the house, man. What's up? Thank y'all for checking in. Yeah, that one is, I don't know what was going on with that, man. We're going to get it, though. We're going to get it. This thing is definitely, hopefully the X-Plane don't crash. It looks like it's about to do something funky here. All right. We going to get it. We might have to restart X-Plane, though, here. It looks like it's doing something. Okay, let me just put y'all back and just restart X-Plane altogether really quick, because it looks like we having a problem with the so let's get y'all into there really quick. Let me just restart X-Plane. Crashing. I think that's what happened when that thing kept saying rebooting.
Burbank Tower, Skyhawk 123, Juliet Bravo, holding short runway 08.
All right. Man, come on, King Air. We ain't gonna give up though, y'all. That's how it works out sometimes, man. I know this one is very, very tricky about the power source. We're just gonna do a battery start this time. All right, y'all. I got X-Plane starting back up. Meantime, we're gonna check on Leo's joint,
and we'll see if we can find some bangers. All right. We got reggae, SKA. Never heard of SKA. Latin music. Rock, film, action, comedy. I don't know how you would have comedy music. Some bomber clop music. All right. So we already know that means reggae. Let's see what we got over here on the reggae side. My man says some bomber clop music. Let's see what we got on the reggae side.
Let's
check out
Leo
some of the music on the reggae side.
Like there.
See if we got something that we can add to the playlist here. Yo, Dre Sanchez, we're just talking about you. The man, the myth, the legend. Welcome aboard. I still got your stream, my brother, on the tablet. I was asking you, was that the King Air that you fixing to fly next? Or you staying in the 1900?
All right.
King Air power was kicking my butt. What happened?
I'll get to him in a second. Let's calibrate so we can get y'all back started.
I like this little tone though. This is a little chill joint. Let's sync up that heading, y'all. 006 is what we on right now. Just about to the Florida-Georgia line. I don't know if y'all know that band, but they make some good music. For the record, y'all, I like all genres of music. So don't be looking at me crazy if y'all hear me catch me rolling by one day with some crazy stuff on. I don't really mess with the metal too hard. There's a couple little songs that's considered metal that I like, they aight. But for the most part, man, I listen to it all. Rock music, reggae, freaking Latin, jazz, some hip hop. I'll be honest, hip hop is at the bottom of my list. I like old school hip hop. I listen to it all, man. Definitely listen to it all. Dre says, got the power figured out, but my Gentiles wouldn't close, and I couldn't put my GTN 750 back on. I'll say, you killed it. Roger that. You killed it. You killed it on the power. Burn something up. That's what you're saying. Hey, listen, Dre, real quick. Click that little book. I thought you was in the King Air earlier. Click that little book that's down there by your leg. Like, you get checklists, and then it also, on the last page, I think, of what I was saying earlier, is it has your performance calculations and stuff like that, where you can put in your parameters, your weight. It's got all of that calculated, and it gives you what your V speed should be, and all of that. But yeah, use the checklist on that one, my guy. Uh-oh, what was that?
My bad for not controlling.
Man, come on, Aviator, bro. Listen, I appreciate the 5 bombs in chat. Definitely appreciate it.
Okay, you guys can hear Leo.
Listen, man.
Information in the back.
We all been there. I was literally on the line coming in when I got to the post office.
We'll get to go. We're about to get this joint on and popping. Just X-Plane is restarting right now.
You know, sometimes you just get bummed out. Tonight was one of those nights for me. You know what I'm saying? Rushing home. I don't normally stream on Wednesday nights. But my whole thing is I'm just trying to get the content out there for you guys. So we've been doing Thursdays. Thursdays is fine. It works out. But I want more content out there for you guys. So this is a field test on if it's possible that I stream on Wednesday nights as well. And so far, it's pretty good. I got home about 2 hours or so. But no, about an hour before, you know, the stream started. And yeah, so I understand, man. Sometimes you just don't feel like it. And I have days like that too, where I'm just like, yeah, I know today's Thursday. I'm just not up to it. You know, so I hope all is well, Aviator, man. I appreciate you for looking out. Aviator offered to man. Okay, roger that. Hey, we just west of Jacksonville now, so you right on cue, brother. But yeah, I mean, you know, completely understand if you don't feel like doing it, bro. You know, it ain't nothing against nothing, bro.
Okay, guys, we are back here with this joint. So let's see if we could just get this joint up started right the first time. So we're gonna do a battery start, y'all. That's all we can do. So let's come here and engine start. We'll do battery.
Gen times, nighttime.
Oh.
Manual close.
We don't want you doing that. 10 times nighttime, manual close. Okay, manual close, engine anti-ice on. Okay, right engine start, ignition, engine start, right conditioner low idle, monitor check, no light start, hard start, attempt to start again, continue, right conditioner lever to high idle. Okay, so that means we need the conditioner levels to high idle. Let's see here. Okay, right prop area clear, anti-ice start, right prop engine, ignition and start switch, right conditioner lever low idle. Okay, that's our fuel cutoff. Let's get these both to low idle. Get this bad boy here. Okay, left engine clear, low idle, oil pressure. Left ignition engine start switch off, voltmeter. Left gen. Set then on. Okay. Okay, then propeller levels full forward. Propeller RPM 1050. Prop switch annunciators illuminated. Back checklist complete. Okay. Let's try this out, y'all. Okay, so first and foremost, we're going to look right. It's clear. Left is clear. So, let's get battery on. And, okay, let's stop the music. Hopefully this works, guys. Otherwise, I don't know what is going on. Okay, we got our Garmin's on, which is good. Let's go ahead and... This thing is bleeding the battery down, so... And I think the problem last time I had the generators on, they weren't supposed to be on. Okay, that's that side. Let's do the same to the left. Let's leave those on. Okay, where's the ITT at? ITT stabilized. We're gonna get all those up and at them. Now what we're gonna do, guys, is we're gonna come here. Oops. All the way up. Inverter. All the way up. Inverter. Okay. Okay, the gens are pumping out. The Garmins are on, guys. That's what we needed right there. Okay. So that's all good. We can leave that where it is. We can turn that on. Those are on. You can see this has slaved over. Both the inverters are on. The generators are on. That is on. Ignitions are off. We still have our power. Now let's go down to the bottom. And of course, make sure we have all power on everywhere. This should come in nice and slow and softly. There should be no reason this shouldn't come on. There we go. All right, so it looks like, and the amps are in the right position there. So it looks like we definitely, okay, master panel lights are on. Get those off. We don't need those. Instrument lights on. Okay, guys, we definitely look like we got some good power on the bird now. Let's reconnect to the Pilotedge.
Connected to Pilotedge.
All right, we're doing much better, guys. We're doing much better. The external power is off. Avionics master is on. Fuel quantity looks to be, so that's 13 and 13 is 26. Let's see how much fuel it asks for. Okay, first of all, let's see what we got here. Fuel used is only going to be 766. We do need a bit of a reserve, but let's see here if we can just make the bird 3/4 full. So that's almost 13 and 13 is 26. Let's check the auxiliary. The auxiliary is 0. So let's just fill the tanks all the way up and see what that does. Maybe we need the fuel truck outside. Let's take a look outside. We're gonna get it figured out. Okay, there's the fuel truck. We got the old Texaco. So now let's come here and let's see if we do full. What does that do? Okay, there we go. So we got more than enough fuel, so we can get rid of the old rusty, dusty fuel truck. And we are cooking with the Crisco now, guys. Let's go ahead and make sure our comms are working. Okay, let's go over here to charts, airport info, frequencies.
departures, contact clearance delivery.
Okay, there we go.
Advise on course heading, altitude, and if flight following is requested.
So we already got our clearance, so you guys know, oops, we know we're gonna need to go to ground here. And we did get our ATIS, let's just go there. Our squawk code is 5745. Okay, there that is. And let's get our airport info. So I'm so glad we didn't give up. See ground 23.9. We can switch that over. Let's also look for tower here. 18.7. Boom. Departure frequency is 34.2. Okay, 34.2, transponders on. We got climb and maintain 4,000. Let's go ahead and inspect runway 8. There we go, guys. We are back up and at 'em. No problem, guys. Thanks for being patient, man. I was struggling there for a minute with that power, so that'll just go to show you how realistic these simulations are. Okay, let's come back over here, go right into the flight plan. Let's load a procedure. We're gonna depart. Let's see, Van Nuys 3. We're gonna say runway 8 with the Gorman transition. Load that departure. So as you can see, we are going to fly heading a 213 until we get our vectors to go over to Van Nuys. Okay.
San Diego ground Skywest 3190, push back from gate 15, ready for taxi, facing north.
Then we're doing TTE.
Scout 3190, Limber ground, runway 27, taxi via Bravo.
27 via Bravo 3190.
And then from there, we're going to add Fresno. And then Fresno, we are going to load a procedure. And he's got us arriving on the, what runway? Let's see what Fresno's doing there. I promise you guys, we about to get out of here, man. Okay, 310. So it'll be 29er right. Alta 9, transition to lair. And we'll load that arrival. After Gorman, we go direct to Tulare. Then from Tulare, we should be going direct to Fresno, but it's already got it in there. So either way, we'll be going direct over there. So it looks like it's not a long flight at all. Here's our biggest chunk. These two right here is our biggest chunk. So, but we'll be under ATC's control, of course. Now, if we want the map to show up correctly, we got to do the same thing on this side here. That's the unfortunate part. We're doing the Van Nuys 3. We're doing runway 8 with the Gorman transition. So you just got to load it in twice if you want to enjoy the benefits of it. Then, of course, here we're doing TTE. Pop that bad boy in. Then we're going to add in K-Fizzat. Let's load a procedure. Runway 29. And we'll load the arrival. Now, of course, over here too, we need to come back here and load the procedure. We're going to get our approach situated, and we're going to do the ILS localizer Yankee. Vectors, we can take it from Alta. And load approach.
Limerick Tower, Scope 3190, runway 27.
Okay, see there's
3190 Limerick Tower, runway 27, clear for takeoff.
So there's Gorman, Tulare.
Clear for takeoff 27, Scope 7
Then from Tulare, we'll probably already be
Juliet Bravo,
on that
contact
arrival there.
124.7.
Boom. Same thing we're going to do over here. We're going to load the approach.
Approach 124.7, Skyhawk 123 Juliet Bravo.
And it would be from Alta. Load that. Boom. So now, this side we can use for our map. And see, it gives us a nice little... we can ask for runway 8. And of course, we need to, as well, get our heading situated. So... Departures. Sorry guys, it's taking a little bit longer, but hey, this is what we got to do. We're flying on Pilotedge. We already got in trouble today. This is the L19.
Comical approach, Skyhawk 123, Juliet Bravo, level 4,500.
We just need the narrative. Okay, narrative says...
Number 123 Juliet Bravo, appointment go approach, the Camarillo altimeter 299.4.
And this is runway 8, climb right heading 213.
299.4,
stay on that, and then they're going to give us
Juliet
vectors.
Bravo.
Gorman transition from over Van Nuys, VOE on Van Nuys radio 255 and LAX, then on LAX to the Gorman Vortac, which is fine. So now if we come back and resplit this, come back here, we can look at the visual representation of what we're doing. Okay, here's the Gorman transition. There's Van Nuys. So we're gonna come off, and we're gonna be on a heading of 213. Okay, from 213, here's the LAX VOR, but he's gonna give us vectors to our next turn to get on this radio here. So that'll be that, guys.
St. Louis Tower, Fresno 172, Victor Hotel, Whiskey X-ray uniform, 10 miles to the east,
vectors.
Maintaining 3,600, full stop, landing
All
with
right.
Zulu,
Now,
Cat
as
2
far
rating.
as the idle pilot's concerned, let's get
Tower,
our,
taking your call sign.
we got 4,000 in there.
Victor Hotel, Whiskey X-ray
Let's come
uniform.
down here for the autopilot.
Victor Hotel, Whiskey X-ray uniform, San Luis Tower, make straight in, runway 29, report 3 mile final.
Heading of
Straight in 29 for 3 mile final, Whiskey Hotel, Victor Hotel, Whiskey X-ray uniform.
Scout 3190, connect departure.
Order departure, Corsair.
Okay, there we go. Now what Leo was talking about was coming over here to the checklist.
Departure, Scout 190 is 6,000, 0,000.
And we could set our takeoff markers.
Scout 3190, SoCal departure radar
there's
contact.
our markers right there. The runway length, runway heading is, let's see, runway gradient, safety margin. I think we're good there. Flaps up. Let's see. Let's do on approach, bleed air, conditioning on, engine anti-ice. There we go. We'll set the markers like that. We'll do 1 stage of flaps. All right. And let's get the current ATIS again.
Jet aircraft landing runway 15, 4,250 feet available.
And then we'll be out of here, guys.
Departures, contact, clearance, delivery. Advise on course heading, altitude, and if flight following is requested. Read back all runway assignments and hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact. You have information, Quebec.
So let's go back.
Burbank, Glendale, Pasadena Airport. ATIS information, Quebec. 0353 Zulu. Wind 100 at 8.
Unable to find view ID6.
Sky condition, clear. Temperature 22. Dew point 14. Altimeter 299 or 3. Arriving and departing runways 8, 15. Visual approaches in use. Land and hold short operations in effect.
So Quebec. And now let's go ahead and make sure our lights are on. Nav, recognition, beacon is on, which is good. Bada bing, bada boom. Guys, we are all pretty much ready to go here, and this is on VOR heading, which is okay. Just got it on GPS. Let's go over here to the map and get it on. There you go. Okay, that's for the course active, VOR2. Okay, it'll be on GPS once we get it there, but right now we're going to be flying manual. So, Everything looks good. Autopilot is all set up. You can see heading, alt, versus, and which is the vertical speed. Vertical speed, as you can see, that's already situated in there. And yeah, guys, I think we are good to go. Transponder, let's make sure the transponder is definitely reporting on. Okay, transponder is all the way altitude reporting.
Victor Hotel Whiskey X-ray uniform, 3 mile final, runway 29er.
All right, whew. Man, what a night, what a night.
Victor Hotel Whiskey X-ray uniform, runway 29er, clear to land.
Let's get that joint back on for you guys.
Victor Hotel Whiskey X-ray uniform.
All right, guys, back. Here we go. Burbank ground, November 350 Kilo Tango over here at the Atlantic FBO with information Quebec on board is ready to taxi. Let's get our flaps down.
350 Kilo Tango, Burbank, runway 8, taxi via Delta.
Runway 8 via Delta, November 350 Kilo Tango. All right, so at least that's good news. So we're gonna come out straight ahead over here, catch the taxiway, and taxi down that way. So that looks like that's it right there. Okay, everything looks good there. Let's get our recognition on. Let's get our taxi on. And let's get our pitot heats on, and let's finish up our last few things on the annunciator. Left bleed air off. Bleed airs, left prop pitch, and see the auto feathers off, so let's get that on. Prop pitch is good. That's gonna, once we advance the throttles, that'll take care of itself. Let's go down here. Pitch trim is on, rudder boost is on. Okay, everybody see that? We've got everything here situated, and just don't worry about the prop pitch. That's gonna take effect once we start taxiing. All right, let's see how we look right now, y'all. Okay, we got our taxi lights on, and once we get to the base of the runway, we'll be going to our landing lights, and we got our nav lights, our beacon on, of course, and our recognition lights there. All right, folks, let's see if we can have a decent flight here. So next is to do a flight controls check. Pull up. Down.
Scout 3190, contact Socal approach 128.1.
Right.
1281, Scout 3190.
All right.
Socal approach, Scout 3190, 10,000.
Scout
right,
3190,
Socal
approach,
now.
John Wayne, altimeter 2993.
Watch this.
And
okay, now we're into beta.
We have information about
taxi.
the 25 left for Los Angeles.
Scout 3190, Roger, pass it along.
And we're rolling, guys.
St. Louis County, Cessna 172, Victor Hotel, Whiskey X-ray uniform, Foxtrot request.
Zato says, let's get out of here. Yes, sir. That's the goal.
Victor Hotel Whiskey X-ray uniform, tax parking via Alpha, remain this frequency, pass for the Cat 2.
Via Alpha, remain this frequency, thank you for the Cat 2, Whiskey X-ray uniform.
We're 123 Juliet Bravo, traffic 10 o'clock, 3 miles, northwestbound, VFR, altitude indicates 3,500, type unknown.
123 Juliet Bravo, looking.
Keep in mind, you better be really useful with the brakes on this thing, even when it's in beta. Shoot, taxiing this thing is harder than flying it almost. Now the 1900 definitely holds more passengers than the King Air 350i, that's for sure. Okay, park and brake is set. And let us switch over to tower. Departure is 34-2. Okay, 34-2. We do have our, let's double check our heading. Our heading mode is on, Alt VS. And so we'll be turning off to runway, or to a heading of 213. And then he'll give us the rest, climbing up to doggone 4,000. And then we'll get our, actually we could just go ahead and switch it over to GPS as it were now, and we're still on the heading mode, so now you can see that the GPS is most certainly reporting. There we go. All right, well, Shadow says, that's what's up. Burbank Tower, November 350 Kilo Tango on Delta, holding short, runway 8, ready for departure.
350 Kilo Tango, Burbank Tower, runway 8 cleared for takeoff, wind 1008.
Runway 8 cleared for takeoff, number 35 Kilo Tango. All right, guys.
3190, just maintain 7,000.
We don't need that anymore. Let's get on our flight plan so that we can go probably direct to Van Nuys or wherever he's going to give us, because that's vectors. And hopefully we don't get in trouble, guys. So let's come down here.
We're 123 Juliet Bravo, contact Santa Barbara approach 120.55.
Landing is on. And then once we get on the runway, we'll put our runway timer on.
Skyhawk 123 Juliet
Final
Bravo.
looks clear. Clear.
Santa Barbara approach, Skyhawk 123 Juliet Bravo.
All right.
Level 4,500.
Gonna watch the throttles jump down.
India.
Okay, out of beta. Props are up. Everything's ready to go. Let's do this. Remember, we're torque limited.
123 Juliet Bravo, Santa Barbara approach, the Santa Barbara altimeter. 2994.
Okay, we're good to go. Takeoff power is set. Airspeed is alive.
Airspeed alive.
Roger that.
60 knots.
Cross check.
V1. Rotate. V2. Positive rate.
Gears up.
Gear up.
Dampers on.
Attitudes check. Gear indicates up.
Flaps up.
King Air 0 Kilo Tango, contact Socal departure, we'll see you.
Flaps indicates up.
Over to Socal departure, number 350 Kilo Tango. All right. Let's see, autopilot trim fail, okay.
Scout 3190, VFR traffic 12 o'clock, about a mile slower. VFR traffic to overtake, indicating 6,500 type unknown, the northwestbound as well.
Okay, we're looking 319.
Okay, autopilot was doing something funky there.
And 3190, we have the traffic, sir.
There we go. And Socal departure number 350 Kilo Tango, checking in 2,800, climbing 4,000.
King Air 350 Kilo Tango, Socal departure, radar contact, climb maintain 13,000.
Up to 13,000 over 350 Kilo Tango.
Or 350 Kilo Tango, turn right heading 260 vectors for Twine.
Right, 260 for vectors to Twine, number 350 Kilo Tango. Alright guys, 260 on the heading. Here we go. And we have a departure. Yeah, the autopilot trim was failing for whatever reason, but it's on, and we can't extinguish that, so for whatever reason, who knows why that was happening. Let's go ahead and do an IAS climb at this point, so we don't have to worry about that, and we'll just continue climbing out here at this profile. And once we, here, I'll tell you what we can do is just get this bad ready. He's giving us radar vectors for Twine, and there we'll be right there. So we'll get that in, guys, and we have our departure out of the Burbank area. Boy, it's rough. It's rough living this life, y'all, today. But we are most certainly up and at 'em. And of course, the flight overlays deciding not to work. Let's see. Okay, yeah, flight overlays not working. Let's see if we can restart it. Actually, you know what? Let's try it anyway. Hopefully we don't get a crash here. Let's see.
123 Juliet Bravo, traffic 11 o'clock, 2 miles eastbound, VFR indicates 5,500, type unknown.
123 Juliet Bravo, looking.
Skyline 3190, fly heading 340, vectors ILS runway 25 left, final approach course, contact Socal approach 124.9er.
Alright, there we go, guys. Miraculously it worked. Let's check the flight cabin up. Alright. Let's pull that power back so we don't want to overdo it.
Tango, clear direct Twine and join the Gorman transition.
Clear direct Twine and join the Gorman transition, number 350 Kilo Tango. Alright.
Socal approach, Scout 3190,
so,
Scout 3190, Socal approach, altimeter 2994, and descend to maintain 5,000.
5,000, Scout 3190.
Activate that. Nav. And now we're going to be turning direct to Twine and then continuing our Gorman transition. So there we go. That's exactly what's going on. So let's actually go back on that, and we can use this side here for our flight plan. And all we have to do on this side is do the same thing. That's the trick. This side doesn't control the aircraft, by the way. It's just so we mirror up what we're doing.
Socal approach, Skyhawk 123 Juliet Bravo, negative contact on the traffic, and I'm initiating descent to 1,200 for Santa Barbara at this time.
So Juliet Bravo, roger that, traffic no factor.
Alright, y'all.
Roger, 123
Enough
Juliet
problems,
Bravo.
we are out of here. We are out of here. 104th Money, Air Marshal Money on board and ready for duty. 777-300 ER says he or hey, what's going on? All right, y'all. back on board we go to keep the aircraft monitored. We are above 10,000 feet. So, certain differences here. Landing lights can come off. Taxi lights off. Recognition live, nav, beacon, and strobe can all stay on. And, we are doing good, guys. Let's monitor our climb. Every torque is looking good. ITT is looking good. Let's bring those props about to 1650. Then we'll do a 1550 cruise. And guys, we have somehow, some way made it out. Maybe we can jump some tunes on here. All right. All right. Nothing with any singing in there. There we go. I'll get the copyright. Ooh, look at that view, guys. If that wasn't worth it, there it is. That's all worth it right there. That is all worth it. Appreciate you guys riding along. Big up to Shadow and 104th Money and 777-300 for joining. D-Champ in his house says he was sent by Leo Sticks. Gray Aviation's back in the house. Appreciate you guys, and we are on Pilotedge. On our way. Of course, I got my trusty Dusty Kitty here. Well, not Dusty. She's there. She's my little flight guardian, my little co-pilot. Hey, Mom, I didn't even know you were there. All right. See, we are at 12,000 picking up speed. He's going to give us higher here in a little bit. That must have been some turbulence of some sort. You guys saw that big bump? Try not to go too fast because he's going to give us another climb here shortly. Gorman will be our next transition. Alright, of course, gear are confirmed up, as well as the rusty, dusty flaps. And here we go, guys. We got Pasta, then we got Gorman. And that's our transition, and we're right over the grapevine. Well, at least we're about to enter over the grapevine. Let's check the first officer side. Yep, let's see if we can find I-5.
123 Juliet Bravo, connect Santa Barbara Tower, 119.7.
This could be I-5 right here.
Tower 119.7, Sky 123 Juliet Bravo.
Scout 3190, turn, left heading 190.
Such a beautiful view, y'all. Such a beautiful view.
Santa Barbara Tower, Skyhawk 123 Juliet Bravo, 7.3 miles southeast, landing Intermission, India.
Skyhawk 123 Juliet Bravo, Santa Barbara Tower, wind 0905, make sure to runway 25, clear to land.
All right, y'all.
Straight in 25, clear to land. Skyhawk 123 Juliet Bravo.
Shadow, what's up, man? Is what Leo says. Yeah, Shadow, I got to give you a call so we can get some training going on.
King Air 350 Kilo Tango, connect Los Angeles Center 125.27.
Los Angeles Center 25 decimal 27 to see All right, 25.27. They're going to give us higher. Good evening, Los Angeles Center, King Air, 350 Kilo Tango, checking in 12,000.
Air 350 Kilo Tango, Los Angeles Center, climb maintain 16,000, the Burbank altimeter 2993.
2993, 16,000, 350 Kilo Tango. Okay, so we'll do...
Gas 3190, turn left heading 140, to center maintain 3,000.
Do it at about 1,000 feet per minute. we'll be bleeding off some of that speed. But now we can use more of our engines to get us up there. Just gotta watch the ITT now. Okay, you guys can see there's where our climb is at, and we'll just take it nice and easy, guys. That way we can keep some of our best forward speed here. You can see some of that speed is bleeding off here. And Money giving big up to everybody in the house. Money walking in like this is Florentine Gardens, the club, right, Money? Telling you, Money, maybe later on, tomorrow or whenever, we can get you all spun up on X-Plane, man, so you can get everything. I figured you would laugh at that, Money. Hey, Money, I got them Reese's cereals, big dog, so I had a box earlier. Last night, my daughter bought some yesterday, so I know we didn't talk yesterday, but I do got them Reese's. Ain't had no Jack in the Box today, though. All right. And don't forget, y'all, LeoSticks86 is streaming as well. Check my G's channel out. Let's let Leo... Okay, looks like he's just chatting right now. And they are looking good. I'm just asking if everyone's behaving here in Leo's stream. Alright, and you can see that speed is slowly starting to bleed off. All right, Money says Reese's Puffs be the business. Yes, sir. He said I hit my second box for everybody. Grace says, oh lordy, Friday is going to be a long day. Money over there. Hi, Nate. That's not a bad idea, Money. Don't get my kids and wife any. Well, my wife doesn't eat it. My kids do. So, wife eats other stuff. She eats cereal, but not that one. Don't give me any ideas of what I may do, Money. Alright guys, that was a pretty good climb. I knew we were going to bleed off speed, but now we're picking up speed. And we'll continue to do so, and then we'll get into our climb here. We'll get the prop set to 1550, and that'll be our cruise. ITT is looking good.
Yeah, 3190, turn right, heading 280.
And guys, we are in the Grapevine.
Entering back down to the south side of the localizer, sorry about that.
Definitely is the Grapevine here, y'all, so... We are doing good, guys. Here in a second, we'll start planning for our arrival. Just waiting to pick up some speed here. Okay, we got 5 there. We still got some jumps here at 66.
We got 3190, 5 miles. Honda, maintain 3000 until established in the localizer, cleared ILS.
Within that 100 miles, will probably give us the descent, but we're not high at all. We're like 16,000 feet, so that'll work. Let's see if we can declutter some of this. And we're going to go to menu. We'll keep traffic, topo on there. Rain is on. Get that off. Kind of declutter it a little bit. you can see, guys, just like that, we're almost going to be through the Grapevine into the Central Valley up here. And I want to say that's I-5 right here. We just got to look for the 99. They split up there somewhere. Okay, there's the split right here. That's the 99 and that's the 5. So that's Interstate 5 and that's the 99. We should be getting ready to pass over. Right down there is, if I can get out and see it. Okay, that's, I believe that's Gorman City down there. That's the 5. The 5 splits off this way. And the 99 keeps going this way. And that'll take you through Bakersfield and all that good stuff. Alright guys, we're getting there, so let's go ahead and bring our cruise power back to 1550. Cruise power is 1550. We can come up a little bit on the torque. And there we go. We are cruising smartly. So in the meantime, I've been up and down the 99 plenty of times, lived in Fresno for like 4 months. Hey, that's what's up, money. You know about that 99. Yeah, the 99's, I think, more scenic. There's more to see, but it's a little more curvy, especially getting up into Bakersfield. From Bakersfield to Fresno, it's pretty straight with a few curves. The 5 is pretty much just a straight shot once you get past that split. So, yeah, you guys can literally see how close we are to the water here. Yep, but now we're going into basically cow country, y'all. Now, once we get to Tulare, we actually need to be going direct to Fresno.
Roger.
So we'll see what we get. Yeah, so after we actually need to go direct to Fresno. Let me look on SkyVector and see where that is at.
Scout 3190, Los Angeles Tower, 120.95. 4350 Kilo Tango, the Bakersfield altimeter 2986.
2986, 350, and he's got to give us that because of we're flying below the flight levels.
Scout 3190, Los Angeles Tower, wind 22010, runway 25 left, go to land.
Actually, you know what? He did give us the Alta 9, so I don't know what I'm thinking. Yeah, he switched it to the Alta 9, so we can actually transition right onto the Alta 9. So let's take a look and see what that chart looks like. Let's make sure we're not overspeeding here at all. Okay, we're not. I was thinking he gave us direct, but we don't need to make any changes. Let's see, no approach chart available. Let's go arrivals, and there's the Alta 9 right there. So from the Alta 9, Okay, we transition to Lair, to Alta.
Cap 98, Riverside Ground, runway 27, taxi via Alpha Charlie, say direction of departure.
Yeah, so that's actually pretty good, so we're good there.
Roger, and go ahead and read back your taxi instructions.
And once again, guys, we did forget to okay, it looks like we got a little bit of cloud cover here, guys, which is to my surprise. So, okay, we got windshield anti-ice. Let's do normal, normal. Okay, ice protection is on auto, so we shouldn't have anything to worry about that. Okay, guys, let's also go back here and use our charts so that we can the approach, which is we're taking
have a good night.
29 right. So the minimums for this approach okay, 111.3 is the localizer. Oh, it's already in there, 111.3, so let's just switch that over. And let's see. Fresno Tower, ground. ATIS is 2135. Okay, 533 is the minimums. Decision height set. Let's do this. You almost need a thing set like this. Let's see. Which one was it? Decision height. I think it's that one. Okay, yeah, it's that one for sure. They just said something different. I saw the set. If that's working at all. Okay, 640. Track IR stripping, man. Come on, track IR. Okay. Not gonna cooperate. C10, 6, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
Cap 498 Riverside Tower, left close traffic
Okay,
is approved before midfield each time. Runway 27, clear for takeoff.
It's 533. There we go. We'll set the decision height for 540. And let's look and see how long we're going to be straight here. And I'll check you guys out here in the chat. Just don't want to get behind the aircraft. It's even giving us our top of descent, but that'll be for the controller to give us. Okay, cool. So, okay, we're just getting that on the heading, and then we got to figure out what the actual runway heading is. Okay, 292. Got to get this over to 292. heading mode. Heading mode. Okay, now we need to get it on 292. So we gotta go all the way the other way. Let's just hold it. This is the part I hate about this being face down.
Jet 498, runway 27 clear to the option.
Not what I want. All right, this ain't going well, so let's just get back on there and we'll figure that out right now. Back to the active. All right, we'll worry about that when we get in there, man, because that wasn't going well. Hopefully it's a good enough to see what's going on there. Trying to get the, there should be a way you can get the course set up, which it wasn't doing. So if we get on manual vectors, then we'll just get on the heading and get that course situation figured out, y'all. Right now it's kicking my butt. Trying to stay ahead of the aircraft, man. 104 Money says, I think they have F-16 at Fresno. In fact, I think the F-16s at March Air Force Base are part of the Fresno wing. For real, for real. Let's go in the back, y'all, and check it out. So here's the Rusty Dusty passes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, which we're sitting on now. And not a bad rendition. These people definitely need some nourishment. They look half dead. And actually there's 7. This dude snuck in. Look, we got the old restroom right here. Or not the restroom rather, but the we got a cargo area back here with their stuff. And another seat back here for a stowaway. Hey Money, this is what you're gonna be back stowed away in the back, dog, eating your cereal. Oh my goodness. All right, let's go up front and make sure she's doing what she's supposed to. And we are. We're transitioning over to go direct to Alta, which we have 41 nautical miles to go.
M498, runway 27, clear to the option.
And pretty soon we'll be switching over to
0 kilo Tango, still maintaining 14000.
Down to 14000 to work through 5 0 kilo Tango. All right. 14000.
Your 0 kilo Tango contact, Fresno approach 119.6, see ya.
Fresno approach 19.6, we'll see it over 35 0 kilo Tango. Fresno approach 1916. 19.6. And let's listen to that ATIS.
Rate 5. Arriving and departing runways 29 or left.
Good evening, Maximum approach, number 350 Kilo Tango, checking in 15,000, descending 14,000.
350 Kilo Tango, Fresno approach, Fresno altimeter 2985.
2985, number 350 Kilo Tango.
Vertical check. 6,000, safe approach call.
Okay, 6,000 on the descent, and we're requesting ILS 29 right from number 350
Kilo Tango, Roger, expect.
Okay, we're expecting just that. Number 350 Kilo Tango, thanks. Alright, let's pull that speed back. Okay, we're pulling that power back, guys. Alright, things are going to happen here. Bingo, a little too spicy. I'm suffering right now. I just ate something spicy. Oh, man. Baby says beautiful. Thank you, baby. Appreciate you. Alright, let's get the music off because we already know things are going to happen really quickly here. We got 26 miles to be on here, so I really do want to figure out that the bearing indicator. 292 is it. Let's go heading, and let's get this guy over here switched to V-lock. Now we can do the course active. That's VOR2. Let's do course active again. Okay, there's course 81. We should be able to get it to 292. There we go. '86, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2. Should be on 29 or 9 or 2. Perfect. Now we can go back to V-lock here on the GPS and active. One more. GPS. Now we can go back on the nav. There we go, guys. We're continuing our descender course. We are getting ready to cross under 10,000, so let's get those landing joints on. Get the taxi on. Get everything on. There we go, guys. We are back at it. Then from Alta, she should be giving us. We're cruising right along. Let's go ahead and watch that speed there. So we've only got 17 miles. So we're gonna hit Alta, then we can come right in. Let's see. Thought we had a Mall Gaming 101 says, am I going to Fresno? Yes, sir. We are Fresno inbound. Okay, we got to take a look at this. And at Story, let's see, Sango. Looks like we need to be, there's 6,000 and there's 2,800, so we may have to do a procedure turn. I don't think so. But maybe. Above 2,800 feet there at Sango. So if we've got to do a procedure turn, we may have to. Let's look at the old flight plan and see what she's got in store for us. Alta, Sango, Story. Then on in. Let's see, let me fix this view up. I think I keep sliding back. Let's see how we like that. Let's go down a slight bit.
Cameras saved.
Now on purpose we'll go into the heading mode because we're expecting it, but we haven't been given a full approval to go to see, Sango is 2,800 feet above. We'll stay at about 180. And of course, let's be useful. Let's get tower in here. Charts. Airport info, frequencies, tower. We'll switch that over to tower, and we'll also put ground in there just to be on the safe side. And tower is 1820. And Fresno approach, 350 Kilo Tango is coming to the last point on the star. Would you like to just continue flying the current heading?
0 Kilo Tango, you're cleared ILS, runway 29 right approach.
Cleared ILS 29 right approach, 350 Kilo Tango. And that's the thing is, I know that she always gives it to me late. She always gives it to me late, and we're always trying to chase it. I got the runway out in the distance, though. Let's pull that power back. Okay, somehow we still got the localizer and we are below the glide slope. Thank goodness. So we'll get the glide slope. So somehow, some way we made that. Let's come back over here, guys. And let's pull up the airport information. Okay, so let's see what we got here. Here's 29er right. That's air cargo. General aviation's on the left here, so we'll exit stage left, guys. And let's pull that speed back. Okay, one thing that we need to do as well is, let's see, V2. Okay, this is only for takeoff. We don't have landing, of course. Runway length, da-da-da. Approach. Let's see, climbs, 2 engines. Oh well, no time to mess with this, folks. Alright, guys. Bring that power back up. And we are ready to get it. He says I'm going to his home airport. That's what's up. Well, hopefully we do your home airport proud, Mall Gaming. We should be getting the contact tower here shortly.
Flaps up.
Okay, first stage flaps. Good approach speed. Gear is coming down. Okay, gear is down 3 green. And the glide slope is getting ready to come in. We do have the glide slope. And President approach. Would you like us to switch over to tower?
Zero Kilo Tango, contact Fresno Tower and have a wonderful night.
Over to tower, number 350 Kilo Tango. Fresno Tower, number 350 Kilo Tango is on the ILS 29er approach.
Number 350 Kilo Tango, Fresno Tower, runway 29er right, clear to land.
On final, my guy, we're doing another leg, so yeah, okay, Leo, I'll see if I can get up with you, dog. Alright, everybody. Autopilot's off.
November 350 Kilo Tango, Fresno Tower, runway 29er right, clear to land.
29er right, clear to land, November 350 Kilo Tango. Thanks a lot. Pitch trims don't seem to be working too well.
1,000 feet to minimums.
Alright, we'll just have to take it to yoke. My trims aren't working, guys. There's always something. Look, you can literally see my button hitting it.
Feet to minimums.
Check.
Feet to minimums.
Check.
Feet to minimums.
Come on, man. Stop popping in these stupid messages. Playing with my emotions. Oh my goodness. You gotta be kidding me. Stop. Minimums. Come on, X-Plane. You're killing me here.
100 feet. 50 feet.
350 Kilo Tango, go around unstable approach. Gears coming back up.
350 Kilo Tango, fly runway heading, 5 minutes 3000, contact Fresno approach 119.6.
Okay, runway heading up to 3000, contact approach 19.6 to 350 Kilo Tango.
Flaps up.
And Fresno
Flaps
approach,
indicates
November 350 Kilo Tango on the runway heading of 29er right and going missed. Climbing 3000. Currently at 1000.
350 Kilo Tango, Fresno departure, radar contact as the intention.
We would like to try the approach again. We just got really unstable. We're having a problem with our pitch trims at the end, so we would like to enter the pattern again for another attempt at landing on 29er right.
Zero Kilo Tango, roger. Reaching 2000, turn left. Heading 120 back dry left, runway 29 right approach.
Reaching 2000, left 190, vectors for 29 right approach, number 350 Kilo Tango. Okay, left, she said reaching 2000. And approach, that was 190 and heading correct, number 350 Kilo Tango.
Zero Kilo Tango, see.
Okay, roger that, 190, 350 Kilo Tango. Alright.
There's your Kilo Tango, the heading's 120, 120, and the climb and maintain 3000.
3000, heading 120, November 350 Kilo Tango. Alright, so let's stop our climb there, and we're going to a turn. I'm manually flying all this, guys. This ain't no autopilot. It'd be nice if our doggone pitch trims work. Alright, track IR, if there was ever a time I needed you to work, it's now. Okay, let's do something here. Okay, let's get the yaw damper on. Heading alt. There we go. There we go, guys. We're back on the autopilot. Somehow I did that by hand. Let's see, pitch trim, and then back on. Heading autopilot. Let's see, yaw dampers on. All right, appreciate it. I said nice call on the go around. That's all right. Yeah, our pitch trims are not working, so I cycled them again. Let's also go ahead and get our windshield joint off. Okay, so we did a nice go around, guys. Flaps are up, gear is up, and we'll try it again. Let's keep her nice and slow. Don't forget, we still have the ILS information in there. It's still on localizer 1, so we can once again go back and get on the approach mode. Yeah, so The problem was towards the end, the pitch trims weren't working. Finally, some equipment failures. You ain't lying about that. All right, let's see how far out she's going to bring us. Okay, we're on the downwind, so we're 3,000. So she'll probably turn us back in here shortly because we're perfectly downwind right now. You ain't lying, Av Geek. I need some water on this one, y'all. All right. Woo! That's the last thing we needed was a crash after all the problems that we've had here. You know, I don't really talk any smack about any air traffic control, but I do pay for the Pilotedge service. And one thing I do notice, you guys see how I had to remind her that I'm getting ready to pass doggone, you know, coming up to my approach. You're going to give it to me or not? She's always delayed. And unfortunately, I'm going to say this, and I've never said this about anyone, but if you can't do your job on Pilotedge, which we are paying for this is not VATSIM, this is not free, you have to be on it. You're the people using the network for realism. We don't have to keep worrying about calling you. And normally I soak it up to human error, but she's always delayed on giving me my doggone instructions. Like even right now. Okay, let's take a look and see where we're at. Okay, I'll give her that. Maybe she's bringing me out to Sango. But nonetheless, like, come on, man. Like, be more with it. You know, we don't need to go all the way back to Alta. You know, we really don't. So, yeah, it's frustrating to say the least. You know, I've been paying for this service for quite some time, so she should be a little bit more with it when it comes to, you know, folks flying, you know, on Pilotedge, because we're paying customers, man. We expect to pay to get a service, and I understand human error, and I understand it being busy, and I understand, you know, that if there was a whole bunch of aircraft, you got to wait your turn in order to, you know, be serviced, depending on triaging your priority, if you're in the air, on the ground, on approach, departure, whatever. But yeah, that does irk me slightly when because she's always been that way, and I've noticed that. I've had Pilotedge since 2017, and she's always been a part of it. So yeah, we'll keep flying the downwind here and see what happens. Okay, she's probably getting me out to Sango, because at Sango you're supposed to be above 2,800 feet. So it looks like we're 15 out from the IRPW, which if we go here and check, and you can also see we're here on the downwind, and the IRPW she's bringing us all the way to the initial fix. Alright, so we will do it again, man. Heading is 292, so you can see we're exactly downwind, so we'll get on it again, guys. Dre, you got an instruction when instruction is due, hello. My bad. Yeah, whatever I said, but nonetheless, you know, she's gonna give instructions. You gotta give us the instructions, man. She probably fell back asleep again. Now I do notice with cycling the pitch trim that we got rid of the warning that we had up there. I just cycled it off then back on. So hopefully cycling that actually helps out. Because like I said, the button is working, the trim control wasn't working. So I don't know what's up with that. It says you got message alert on your displays. Oh yeah.
0 Kilo Tango, I'm going to turn you to the right here. Right turn heading 320.
Okay, right turn 320, November 350, Kilo Tango. Yeah, because I think she missed it. So I'm like, why are we doing a right turn? So she probably didn't want us to hit that terrain over there, so. Okay guys, we're still doing good on speed. Conducting our right turn, 320. Okay, so she just put us on the intercept ILS to the right, basically. Okay, that's exactly what she did. She had us miss the terrain, and now she's got us pretty much intercepting Sango.
Zero Kilo Tango, 8 miles from Sango, maintain 3000, so established localizer, cleared ILS runway 29 right approach.
Okay, roger, once established on the localizer cleared, ILS 29 right approach, November 350, Kilo Tango. Alright, so let's go back and arm the approach. Speed up. And where we're going to hit it, it might be a little low, so I'm going to descend slightly. Kind of sneak it under the radar there. Alright, money, let's check. These messages are just something, see? Reality, personal license. They always do that. Reality, my personal license to the reality. I don't know why. I never get any better messages than that. You guys like that little accent? So it's going to be a short final. Honest, let's be prepared to kind of chase it. we don't get to that waypoint in time. Get it down to about 2,000. Hopefully our pitch trims work this time. Okay, airport should be... So we're gonna make a pretty sharp turn here. Okay, so she brought us far enough out. Sango. Okay, Sango should be at 2,800, which we are. Then catching the glide slope at Sango. Actually, at Stories, the Maltese Cross, so that's where we get the glide slope coming on down. So she's just gonna have us miss Sango. So your boy is gonna do what your boy does. Altitude, let's go burst, vertical speed. I want to stay ahead of the problem there.
0 Kilo Tango, established localizer, contact Fresno Tower.
Okay, once established on the localizer, we will contact Fresno Tower, November 350 Kilo Tango. I'm just hoping my pitch trims work this time. That's going to make things much easier. We got a good approach speed here. All right. See if we can get her down this time, guys. We should be getting that localizer here shortly. Once we see this beam coming in, that means we're getting close enough to intercept it. It should start becoming active here any second. Almost there. Leading speed a little bit. Okay, it is moving. You can see it's moving, so the ILS is coming active. Okay, we're good to go. Fresno Tower, November 350 Kilo Tango established. Once again, runway 29 right.
350 Kilo Tango, Fresno Tower, thank you, runway 29 right, clear to land.
29 right, cleared to land, November 350 Kilo Tango. All right, we'll wait for that to drop down. Hopefully our trims work again this time, guys. We'll see. We're just going to wait on that glide slope to come in. We are most certainly definitely below the glide. Nice approach speed. And the approach last time was looking good. It just was like a snafu, you know, on the... well, it just didn't look good. We got super... all that there's a lot of I can't remember, green light told me before, but there's a certain amount of wind variance you get as you get closer to the ground, and it seemed like we were getting that. Landing gears coming down. And we do have flaps already selected to approach. Let's try a full flaps landing this time, guys. Okay.
1,000 feet.
Yaw dampers off. Autopilot disconnected. Okay, I think my trims are working. Do a little roll trim. Yeah, trims are working, guys. Thank goodness. We're doing the full flaps here. She keeps trying to roll to the right. Okay, guys, 3 green down, full flaps selected and indicating. There she goes again, trying to roll to the right. I wonder if the tanks are balanced. Okay, we do have 2 white, 2 red. Yeah, much easier when your trims are working, guys. Much easier. Trims are working. So cycling that pitch trim must have been an issue. Even when we took off, we got that initial message about the pitch trims, which wasn't any good.
Minimums.
Landing. See, now I can manage our descent all with pitch. I don't have to force the yoke. All with pitch trim, folks. Okay, speed's looking good.
$100 feet. 50 feet.
All right, great landing. Not as center line as I want, but I'm telling you, man, this thing got super, super windy. Okay, beta free. Beta free. All right, we're into the beta taxi.
40 knots.
Now, beta taxi doesn't like anything over 30. That's why you hear that. But that's all right. All right, guys. So we did make it with a great landing. You know, whew. She got, once again, she got kind of windy at the same spot. Flaps coming up. All right. I challenge anybody to fly this bad boy. Definitely a different beast to fly this bad boy, but that's why I love this thing, man. It's like the Hot Start TBM 900, man. This Airfoil Labs is the real deal, boy. You better know what you're doing. Okay. Woo. We did not know how we were getting down today, man. We'll leave the recognition. Let's get the strobe off. What are we on here? Bravo 10. Fresno Tower, November 350 Kilo Tango clear. Runway 29er right on Bravo 10. Looking for general aviation parking.
Corsair Kilo Tango taxi to GA parking via Charlie 10, Bravo 10 Alpha. Cross runway 29er left at Bravo 10 and monitor ground.
Okay, taxi to parking, looks like Charlie 10, Bravo 10, Bravo, Alpha into the ramp, and we'll monitor ground for November 350 Kilo Tango. Okay, so now here's where we go to ground. She said monitor, we turn our comm 2 on. Our lights are off, guys. And let's see where that general aviation is. Yeah, it's just kind of like straight ahead. Here we go, Aviation Geek says, nice landing, I appreciate you, man. Thanks everybody for staying along. We'll just park over here in this area over here. Welcome to Fresno, Mall Gaming. We're in your hometown. Matter of fact, I'm going to be moving up towards this area pretty soon here. So we just kind of flew from Socal to NorCal. Well, North Central. This is not really Northern California at all. It's the Central Valley. Okay, here's Bravo. We'll just bring it straight in. All right. And Igor Aguilera, mucho gusto, gracias. He says, well done, friend. New subscriber here. Good decision to go around earlier. Love to fly GA. Yeah, roger that. Me too. I think GA is definitely overrated, especially in the flight sim community. I know a lot of people do it, but a lot of people just stick with the airliners. And truth be told, that's good for me. You know, to each their own, but I love a good variety. I'll fly anything. You guys see DCS, X-Plane, you know, I fly them all. GA, commercial. So let's just come right over here and park somewhere over here. You know what? We should take this bad boy into the hangar based off all that foolishness, but we'll just bring it right over here. We're going to come right over here, man, and let them have the aircraft. So we made it, guys. Appreciate your subscription, Igor, and I hope to see you on many more streams. Yeah, we're gonna definitely be doing some more GA flying. You guys know I love that ugly but beautiful aircraft, the Dornier DO228. That aircraft to me is just a pleasure to fly. It's still in operation in several parts of the world. That's their primary means of transportation in some of these smaller communities, in some of these other countries. That's how they get around. Who remembers that show, Flying Wild Alaska? That was a great general aviation show that came on Discovery Channel. Me and my wife used to watch that, man. Anyway, guys, we made it in. Thanks for the 33 likes and all the viewership. I really appreciate each and every one of you. We're just coming back around. It will be nice to the ground crew that's going to come take care of the aircraft. Okay, parking brake is set. Let's come out of beta. Alright, we are definitely out of beta. And let's let these bad boys cool down for a second, so we don't shut it down right away. But we can bring it into lower idle. Let them cool down. Alright, guys, we can get the taxi light off. We already know for sure we got to turn that off. Here, let's go to this setting here, and then we're going to do some replays, man, and then we're going to call it good. Let's turn that off, because we know about the battery on this thing, man. Let's go ahead and turn our avionics master power off. All right, guys, not doing too bad. All right, shutting her all the way down. And guys, somehow, some way, we made it. Let's make sure this is off. We don't even care about the power now, man. We made it, so you guys can run the battery down all you want. We're not having any no more battery problems. That was definitely an interesting flight. Both of them were. It's a lot of work getting these things in there. But guys, guess what? We made it. It's time for the replay. And I appreciate you guys riding along with your boy on the two legs. We had no crashes, one go around. We didn't get yelled at on the second round. I think
disconnected.
I think the fact that we were chasing her on the second go round was our payback for the first one, where we kind of got in trouble a little bit for not reporting in our altitude and being off of our actual flight plan a little bit, even though we were just, I don't know what I was thinking. All right, guys, off we go here. Let's get right into these replay, man. We had a lot of stuff going on for sure. All right, let's toggle that replay. Okay, let's just do, let's go a little further back.
60 knots. V2. 100 feet to minimums.
All right, y'all. We made it in, man. Another interesting stream. It's always interesting here on the channel. Never know what we're going to get. So we're pretty stable here. The wing's going to dip a little bit to the left. Okay, we're trying to chase that center line, which we don't get.
100 feet. 50 feet.
Okay, there's where we're trying to work on that flare. There's the dip. -223, I think, on the landing. Little hop. There we go. Bye, y'all. Not too far off the center, guys. Not too off the center. Let's see that again before we get into the other replays there. Yeah, it was the same thing last time. Right where we start tilting left, the gust of, like it was just super, where we do that dip, it's like that wind got us. There's that wind. And it was real weather, guys. We're running active skies, so little hop. I was just trying to make sure. There we go. Pretty sure the passengers can appreciate that. Co-pilot still trying to work. You hear him? Airspeed alive. I thought on the second one almost we were going to have to do a go around. There she was inbound.
100 feet. 50 feet.
Beautiful. Almost center line, but we'll take it in this thing, man. where we got a little bit squattily. Let me go get my wifey's favorite view, even though I was kind of it, but I want to give her field view. Got to keep the brownie points going, boys. Stand by, Leo. Stand by. Yeah, Kevin. What's that? What's the IKO there, Leo? All right, y'all. Let's get in it and do a wing replay and be done with it. We're gonna do one more good replay.
Attitudes check. Flaps up. Gear indicates up.
Clearly see this is not done well on the replay. Just mind that noise, guys, and we are doing our wing replay. I don't think we have a view behind the wing. Let's see what we got. All right, y'all. Big up, of course, to my lovely wife and children. Of course, before everything, big up and thank you so much. All praise and glory go to you, capital G, capital O, capital D. Thank you so much for all the blessings which you continue to bestow upon me and my family. Big up to my G, Pratt P, who checked in. Aviation Geek was in the house. Oliver Smith was in the house. Ray Aviation and Zato Flies. Man, boy, y'all was all the way in the house. Leo Sticks 86, content creator, still streaming right now, all the way in the house. Captain Mall, Greenlight Auto Brokers, y'all know what, in the house. Nightbot, thank you Nightbot, in the house. Malon Bulden, hope I'm saying that right, was in the house. Zato Flies was in the house. Of course, if I didn't say his name, Oliver Smith was in the house. No, we said Aviation Geek. I'm just scrolling on down here. See who was all up in the house. Aspiring Aviator was all the way up in this bad boy. Yes, of course, in the house. We also had Spawning Salmon. I always want to say Solomon, but Spawning Salmon was all the way up in this bad boy. Appreciate you. Rock City Strong was all the way up in the house. 100% for sure. We already said Aspiring Aviator. I'm just reading through the comments, scrolling down. Worldwide Pilot 101. Sorry if I didn't get you in the stream, but definitely hello to you. Big up to you in the house, man. Appreciate you. I hope you I didn't offend you by not saying hello to you, but I absolutely definitely didn't see you in there. But big up to you. Thanks for joining the stream, of course. Let's keep going here. Who else did we have in the house? Midnight Maverick 737, definitely in the house, man. He stopped through. Brandon Walker was definitely in the house for sure. Appreciate you, Brandon Walker. Zuby was in the house. 777-300 ER, he was all the way in the house. HD Simulation and Gary George were definitely in the house. Appreciate you guys. D-Champ and Ilmir Stefanides and Stel Park were all the way in the house. Appreciate you boys for checking in. Shadow, my real G, and 104th Money, my real Socal G, was all the way up in the house. Appreciate it. Gray Aviation, if I didn't say you was up in the house. Binga and Mall Gaming 101 were all the way remixed, fixed, and in the house. Igor Aguilera, bienvenidos a la canal. Gracias por ver the stream. Thank you, Igor Aguilera was all the way in the house. Appreciate y'all. Enjoy the rest of the replay. God bless each and every one of you guys. And you know what? I hope to see you back on the next stream. This channel is for me and you. Let's grow it together. Obviously, pun intended. And let's take it to new heights. I'm your boy Dre. This is Dre Sanchez YouTube channel. And I'll hit y'all on the next one. You guys know how I like to do it. Nice little wing replay. And I did a longer wing replay this time, so I think this might even be part of the go-round. But if not, check it out. We finally made it in. 2 Beechcrafts flying today. The 1900 Delta and this last one, the King Air 350i. God bless each and every one of you. I hope you have a great rest of your week. Happy Wednesday night. Happy early Thursday morning.
200 feet to minimum.
We will definitely see you on the next one. I'm gone.
100 feet to minimum.